recycling bin. Okay. Okay. I think we're okay. I did still have a I still had the game like the file it came in, so I think this is right. Yeah. This definitely means I'm on the next part, right? This definitely means this is the second playthrough, right? That we've got begin with memories and memories of escape. Whew, right. Yeah. I just saved the game, so we're going back into the game. Ooh. 999, please don't do that to me. Jesus Christ, I don't know. This actually used to happen quite often. I don't know if anyone remembers, but when I got this new PC, it happened quite often with my stuff for stream. Like, all my layouts and stuff would get deleted from my hard drive for no reason. So I wonder if whatever that, like, I wonder if it's been saved somewhere on the cloud. And because it's been saved on the cloud, it keeps, like, messing up. I don't know. But I now know as long as I've got a hard copy of the ROM, we don't want to have to call it because of you, Cam. We would have had to just move to the Steam version, right? And I would have reluctantly gone through a third time. The save states seem to be fine, though. So as long as we keep the hard copy of this version of 999, we should be absolutely fine. Again, I need to get out of this room. I've just had drips of condensation on my leg. It's very uncomfortable. A key? There's a little blue key in the bottom of this pot. Odd. I'm not skipping shit. No, it's just like the hair. Oh. Get in. He's got water fucking all over his leg. Is the water really fucking his legs? Wow. You need some sort of code? You're in luck. I have codes. Can we not skip this? Alright, code. Blue is 0263. You restart the game? No, so we got an ending last time, Cabron, and every time you get an ending, you have to go back to the beginning and do it all over again, but with different pathings, and it will unlock the true ending. So you remember, like, but from what Warted and Fictional told me, like, your main character remembers a little bit, so things change, but like, right on the D-pad. Oh, thank you, Steer. Thank you. I am too dumb to know that. Doing chores? I wasn't even expecting to see you today, as soon as, so I'm just happy to see you, my friend. You go take care of your chores. Go. So am I right in thinking it won't let me skip anything I haven't seen? If I'm pressing the skip button, it won't skip past stuff that I haven't seen, right? Why am I in a shirt? Oh, we're taking this theory crafting very, very seriously today, guys. I'm in a suit. I probably need the suit for when I'm begging for chuckles. Alright, red is 7-4. 8. 5. Yay, I unlocked it. Okay. You know what? I completely forgot there was a D-pad because I haven't been using it in the game. And this is 1, 6, 7. Okay. We're out. We're gonna run away. We're gonna do a runaway. Runaway. And I'm gonna stare at Snake's left arm for the entire game. Don't you fucking worry. See, this is the kind of thing I mean, right? Like, this kind of outfit that June's wearing. I couldn't wear something like that. I just look like a slug. Oh yeah, this horrible noise that played when he talked. I love all the initial nicknames, yeah. They were very simple, right? Oh, he looks like a lion. I'm gonna call him Lion. He doesn't even look like a lion. What are you talking about? So addresses are an insult to fat people. Life is a insult to fat people. Why? Why is it so warm all of a sudden? I was frosty enough for a hoodie. Go back to the hoodie weather, please. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of skipping today. I do apologize for that. Well, there's not actually gonna be a lot of skipping. There's gonna be a little bit of skipping. Because we're gonna skip up until the first door, then obviously everything after the first door is gonna be different. And a lot of the stuff in between the first and second door are gonna be skipped. But then the third door will be, like, all the doors are going to be different. But then what I said what we're going to do is we're going to do this route, and then we're definitely going to go back and do another route to get to door 3. Door 3 is going to be the second door we go through to, or the door we go through at some point today. But not the first one, I don't think. I think the first one we've got to go through is 7, right? With June? Is it 7? It might not be 7. I don't know where I've picked 7 up from. It might be 7. I don't know why I'm going on about what door it is. It doesn't matter. We'll get there when we get there. But if he looks like a lion, should we call him Squall? Ban. Don't you dare bring my boy's name up into this. I will turn this game off and force you all to watch me play Final Fantasy VIII. And no one will be happy then, because no one likes Final Fantasy VIII. I'm the only Final Fantasy VIII fan in the world. See, he moves his arm. Did you see him move his arm? I saw him move his arm. I guess that's not that interesting, right? Like, depending on where he's lost his arm, he could, like, move a stub. to angle it. But he definitely crosses his arms at some point. That definitely isn't Snake. Guys. I should get paint up like Lyle told me to. No one else likes it. He's moving his... He might still have an elbow, but he was moving his hand there. He has very realistic hands. I've never... You know what? All this talk of him having a fake arm, I never thought about how realistic his hands look. And how he moves his hands. If he's missing an arm, he's not gonna have a realistic, real hand, right? God damn, man. It's like I thought they fused his hand onto a fake arm. Oh, God. I hope you all enjoyed this commentary over this very interesting game. This very thick person trying to figure things out. I can choose different people to open it. Oh, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I do want to keep a note of... I mean, it's keeping a note for me. It's blanked it out. Sorry, my model is going to go weird all day today because I'm going to keep looking down at a book. And then a fake hand. Yeah, but, like, fictional. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand anything. You're a Canadian. How would you know? I don't need to write this down. This is self-explanatory. Alright, we're gonna have these two open it. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Leave me alone. I meant this button. Hey, Slotus, you think you could give me a hand here? The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Both Ace and Lotus lifted their left hand silently. He verified and she followed suit. 5 plus 1 plus 8 equal 14. 1 plus 4 equal 5. They fulfilled their conditions. They were to pull the lever on the side. Whoa. You guys ready? I'm gonna open it. I'm guessing this is all the same, yeah. The story that Outer Woman once asked him if his foot were real. Doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't. Is there any point in getting it wrong? I don't feel like I want to get it wrong. I feel like there's no change in getting it wrong, right? I don't want to be an idiot. Like, Junpei is an idiot. Like, Jumpy is an idiot. He's a bona fide fool. But I don't want to be an idiot. I was paying attention to the rules. I was paying attention. Blah 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 blah. Oh, it's like Alphino all over again. Blah 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 blah. But my name is Alphino. I am an idiot. I caused all the problems in Heavensward, and now I'm ranting at my sister, who isn't doing anything wrong. But she looks like me, and I make her sit in the house because I'm Alphino. Blah 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 blah. I just want to get to the door, guys. I want to get to the door. It's also giving me a second where I don't have to, like, think because my head hurts still a little bit. Oh, before. Four people go through door 5. 4 people will go through there. We're going through door 4, guys! Door 4! Oh! Right, let me write this down. Room. Decided that door 4 would be fine. He would go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. Right. June, Lotus, and Santa. Alright. Oh, sorry. I just literally whacked the fucking microphone there with my book. I apologize. I smacked you all with my theories. Why had Junpei even considered doing otherwise? He would be there for June, for Akane, Kurashiki. That seemed good. He felt it was the right choice to make. He made no shows of infection, but Junpei saw her as something more than just a friend from his childhood. He watched the other 4 walk toward their door. Ace, Snake, Clover, and Seven. Junpei said nothing as they left. I like hearing my present. One day I'll fill it up fictional. It's generally not even... Well, it's about halfway full now. You'll get it by the end of the year, no doubt. And then I need to buy a new notebook. Before long, they had reached door 5. They talked to one another for a few seconds, saying things Junpei couldn't hear, and then laid their hands, one by one, on the scanner panel of the red. Ace grabbed the lever. His face tight with determination, he turned over his shoulder to look at Junpei and his companions. Goodbye. Goodbye. Be careful. So, okay. Okay, so everyone in the voice chat last night had to hear this about 50 million times, right? But I've been picking up on things that they make very obvious in the game that I sometimes miss out on stream when I play it again on Steam. And one thing they pointed out to, like, make very obvious was the fact that Lotus had lost her bracelet. And then I did the calculations based on the people that have died before everyone else, you know? Because obviously someone's alive still. So, like, I did it based on 2 and 9. And both times, if someone killed 2 and 9 on purpose to get the bracelets, then Ace had to be the one. He had to be the guy, guys. We don't go through either door with Ace, right? Like, because Ace doesn't go through any door in the second loaded doors, and he doesn't go through a door in here. Well, he never can go through a door with us on here. Ace is now suspicious. He's on the suspicion list with Fake Snake and June. The only person that's really been crossed off the suspect list is Lotus, and that's because I refuse to believe Lotus would do anything. He's back on the list, guys. As Ace pulled the lever, he's definitely doing murders behind door 5 right now. He is. Everyone's gonna be dead. They're all dead, Dave. Everybody's dead. What if his real name is Dave? As Ace... Oh, no, he'd have to be called Rimmer. Rimmer killed everyone. Lister didn't kill everyone. Rimmer killed everyone. As Ace pulled the lever, the door swung open. The mouth of a great hungry beast. Beyond the door, Junpei knew, lay the sad remains of the 9th man. It did not surprise him that Ace, Clover, and Seven hesitated. The body was not a pleasant thing. Snake had no such problems, as his blindness made him immune to the heart. Can you remember when we went through this door with Snake and we took, like... We took a lot of, you know, hatred on the fact that well, not hatred, but we were like, Snake walked in and he didn't see anything. He didn't get bothered. And I was there like, well, that's because he's blind, you fucking fool. Go through the other door. He's got his brains with him, you know? Are you calling him an asshole? Yes. Or a smee. I don't know if that picked up properly on the microphone. If not, sucks to be. Because it's the only time I'm ever making a stupid noise like that. He stepped through the door, his feet making a wet splash in the pool of blood. Do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you? Snake had not even bothered to turn around, but the other three steeled themselves and stepped through the door. It sounded pretty no. I'm embarrassed myself in front of Steerpike, the coolest streamer on Twitch. It plays the Rimmer too, of course it does. Door 5 swung shut, closing with the heavy finality of metal upon metal. Junpei's companions scrambled to the door. They pressed their ears to it in an attempt to hear what might be taking place on the other side. It's beeping, just like before. Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet. Do you think they're okay? June's face showed a concern more plainly than her words ever could. Almost as though in response to her question, a voice rang out from the other side of the door. It was 7. Hey, there it is. That's gotta be the dead thing. Come on, get over here. We gotta authenticate. The beeping stopped. The signs of relief were audible even through the heavy door. Whew, looks like it stopped. Junpei's companions leaned away from the door and breathed a collective sigh of relief of their own. Hey guys, are you doing alright over there? They'd heard 7's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure. Yep, we're fine. Despite the recent danger, Clover's voice was as bubbly as ever. Oh hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too. Awesome, thanks. That helps a lot. Okay, I have a feeling I was meant to go with June all along. Because this sounds like a tutorial that I don't need to hear anymore. Because I did it myself the first time. Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there. Roger that. I have a feeling we're meant to just believe that we're in love with this person that I have no emotional attachment to. Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed toward door 4. Though, to be fair, that is kind of me. I get emotionally attached very easily. They stood in front of the red and placed each of their hands upon it. Look at our hands, guys. Oh, I never looked at Snake's hand. What hand did Snake use? God damn. What hands are they using? Are they using their left hands? Someone tell me what hand. 4 asterisks appeared on the screen. We can't get away from the arm theory, guys. I've got to remember it. I need to focus. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around. You guys ready? Yeah, sure. Let's go. None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back toward the red. Alright, let's go. With strength and determination, he pulled the lever. Whoa. Run! You don't need to run. The 4 of them leapt through the door together. The moment they had passed through it, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from their left wrist. It is on their left wrists! Guys, arm theory, right here. It's winning. Snake is fake. In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash. The detonator's countdown had begun. In the long moment that each of them spent staring at their wrists, the numbered door behind them closed, the sound of metal on metal reverberating down the hallway. There was no way back now. They were committed. They could not find a device to deactivate the detonators. Hey, where the hell is the dead? What do I know? Don't give me that crap. Start looking. I already am. They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was the key to their salvation. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. If they had taken time to think, they would have likely have discerned that the doors led to cabins. Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms. Oh no. How many rooms do you think there are? Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but at his best guess there were 7 or 8 of them. Ah, fuck. There wasn't time to count them to be sure. Junpei ran to the nearest door. He grabbed the knob and shook it hard. It wouldn't open. It didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the... I mean, in a way, that's definitely locked. I'll actually go to bed so I can be somewhat fit tomorrow. Yo, Marky, go get some sleep, my friend. GG on the stream today. It was another great Summer Chin day. But you go and look after yourself, because you've got a stream with Lumi tonight, right? For the Super Mario stuff. Get some good sleep, my friend. Grab the knob and shook it hard. Only with consent. I only ever grab the knobs and shake hard when they consent to it. Don't worry. Where was I? Wait, yeah, we're moving on. Junpei turned around to find another door and saw that his companions had already run to doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than he had. Their own words confirmed his fears. Shit, this one's no good. Same here. It's not moving. Jun was the last to speak up. As Junpei looked in a direction, his eyes caught something he hadn't noticed before. A small red light. It flashed at him dimly from the end of the hallway. That's it! Over there! Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, and June and pulled them toward the light. Santa called out to them as he ran. Hey, how many more seconds do we have? How would I know? Our time limit is 81 seconds. I know that, goddammit. I'm asking you how many seconds we have left. In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed since the door had closed behind them, if that was true. Urgency foremost in all of their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, blinking almost tauntingly at them. Hurry! Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. He slammed his hand against the scanner panel. The other three quickly followed suit. With a grunt, Santa yanked the lever downward. Oh god, I'm not gonna do more panting. I'll run out of breath. Phew, looks like it stopped. His hands beginning to steady. Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his forehead. As they caught their breath, the four companions began to look around. At the end of the hallway lay a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the walls of the hallway on either side of the larger door were two smaller ones. They all needed inspecting, but Junpei began with the largest of the three, the double doors. How many times did he come across similar doors with similar results, he wondered. Or perhaps he corrected himself, more a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding and refused to allow Junpei or anyone else passage. Near the handle was a small keyhole. Above the keyhole was a small symbol engraved in the brass. Mail? He wasn't quite sure what to make of it and stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him. No, that's a symbol for That's not the symbol for mail. That's probably a symbol of Mars. Well, technically they are the same symbol, but I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbol of the solar system, symbols of the solar system, the sun, Saturn, the Earth. At least that's what I'm assuming. So, this isn't the man symbol, it's a symbol for Mars? I think so, yes. While Junpei and June talked, Santa had disappeared. They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He had gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. It took him only a moment to catch his breath again. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open. And that must mean... We only have two more doors. Lois examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it. Junpei figured they were probably room numbers. The door to the left read B92. Right, let me write this down. Right, we got two doors, guys. We're cutting this in half. And you got B92 and B93. Just in case. Just in case. The door on the left read B92. And the door on the right proclaimed that it led to B93. Alright, let's open them. Yeah. Junpei put his hand on the doorknob for the door that said room 92. Santa moved to the room to the door to room 93. They made it through the numbered door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded. 1, 2, 3. In unison, they pushed against their respective doors and promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa. There's not another person, it's just Santa. He was literally opening the fucking door. Hey, it opened. Yeah, it did. Junpei and Santa looked at each other. They had not expected the doors to yield so easily. Lotus' calm voice broke into their thoughts. Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet. As she headed for the room 93, Lotus continued. Well, now we have these two rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Saturn and I will search this room. Junpei and June search the other one. Alright. Okay. Alright, she's in 90. We're in 92. Okay. We're in 92. Let me just circle 92. Whoop. This is where we don't go into room 93. I split this page in half for no reason. Yo, Canoodle! Good morning. That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. Are you gonna steal it? Probably. Looks like a valuable empty vase. Looks like room to the right of the vase. Right, room to the right of the vase. The ships were indeed tall. I'm happy to hear it. Do the ships have names? We always get a tall ship called Matthew that comes to you. I think I've said before, we get tall ships every year for Pirate Weekend in Plymouth. This is kind of a weird-looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? What's her brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more. What? She literally is thinking about elephants sucking brains out, and he's like, I could get into her pants and her brain. Kind of weird looking picture. Some sort of weird black and white design. Looks like there's a room on the right of this picture. Yeah, I know. There's a room on the right of the door. We got it. I can go closer and there's a door. Thank you. Oh, god damn. The perfect woman. Is that what I'm doing wrong? I'm not psychopathic enough for men. God damn. I'm learning a lot on where I'm going wrong with my love life today. And half of it is apparently I'm not trying it on with enough clowns. Find out what's in June's brain? Well, we might, because she's obviously the killer, guys. Oh, this is just doubled up, I think. That's the bathroom wall. There's square tiles all over it. Thank you. The wall's covered with square tiles. They've got geometric shapes on them. They don't have a hexagon, guys, because hexagons are nerdy. The little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used to shower once, so I know these things, guys. It's a shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out. Okay. Just a shower head. There's nothing special about it. What do you mean? Open it. Once? Now let's check the toilet. There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. There isn't even any water in it. Okay. A collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. Shower curtains, huh? Let's try closing it. Now I can see the full expanse of the shower curtain in all its waterproof glory. There's nothing suspicious. Just a normal old shower curtain. A narrow shower. And I'm standing in it with Oh my god, this boy. So if you all have to poop, fuck you. True. How are they gonna poop? Does Seven poop in the woods? Is he a bear? This is awkward. Time to open the curtain. Yeah, why don't we go back into the living room? Okay, let's go back. Oh, I didn't check the light. Anyway, I need to check the light. I can't check the light. Okay, well. I tried. What's this? I'm just going in here. What's this? Oh, matches. It's a book of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. Okay. Huh. Uh-huh. Do you think we could burn down that door at the end of the hallway with these matches? Not gonna work, huh? Yeah. Okay. She knows a lot about this. She must be in on it. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June. Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now? Oh, my ad break started and I didn't even know. Alright guys, we're on an ad break. I'm gonna go and try to stop myself being a head case, apparently. Let's happen. What happens when we close the shower curtains? Oh my god, the shower disappeared. Oh no! The room has been split in half by this waterproof sheet of plastic. Oh no! Right, I'm going. I need to stop. Have a BRB screen.
Wow, he's become a professional. Wow.
Honestly, this is pretty cool. We can use this when
Oh,
we're
fuck.
healing.
Wow.
Well, that's awkward.
I think we were clapping a
I'm
little
sure you had a
close to
punchline,
it.
but
Green, we're gonna die together.
Hey.
And there's no one around to clear were killed. Wow. Like, if you see them pop out of a vent, can you just shout that you've seen them pop out of a vent?
Shut the fuck up, Anna!
do it.
Gosh dang it, Cherry! Oh my god, I had no idea she was in there and I was like, oh fuck!
It was so scary! She just fucking showed up!
Kid, if we don't have the key, we
They
can't
made
get
a
into the
log
subway.
so big that it took 3 flushes to wash. I don't think I wanted to know about your toilet habits, Candle. I know you're very proud of this. What do you want? A star? A sticker? Candle-loggery?
You sound so defeated. I have a smooth brain.
Yeah, I have a fucking smooth brain and it falls me out.
Just rub the TM on their head. Learn! Yeah, I'm like that with. Fuck off! Yeah, you English fucker! Oh no, it's gonna be Garfield all over again! I can hear it in his English voice! All the Pokemon use the USB. So in other words, nowadays I can't just rub a CD on them to make them learn. I have to shove a USB up their butts. Okay. That's something I've learned for future. USB CD's nuts. Did I miss a nuts joke? You still have to go learn. Fair. I mean, they won't know if I don't ram when I'm ramming the USB up them and going learn. They won't understand. It's part of the what is it? The command chain, right? I don't know why any of you watch me. I am a fucking idiot. And now I have the giggles, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why life is going like this, but it is. Okay. I've been infected by chuckles. That's what it is. Yes. I'm feeling fine. You certainly looked fine. I'm happy you guys find it fun. I watch my clips every single time, and I'm there like, I am such a fucking moron. Why are you bringing a wet dog to me? I'm telling you, we're going out and we'll be back till quite a bit later because we're seeing 2 movies in the cinema. Can you not feed him till later? Sure. I've given him his pills. Alright, let me know when you've finished your second movie and I'll feed him then, because you'll be on your way home then, won't you? Yeah. He will annoy me though. Could be you're wet. Go dry off somewhere. Oh my god, you're dirty as well. Okay, sorry. The dog was here. I wasn't talking about my mum. My mum was also here, but the dog was also here. The dog is wet. Right. Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds. It seemed her fever really had gone down. Are you worried about me? Okay, guys. I'm gonna let you choose. I'm gonna do a poll. And I'm gonna let you choose. How do I spell my name? How do you spell Junpei? This is called Jumpy. Jumpy. Jumpy is ... Alright, here. Let's put that down to 3 minutes. I could fix her poll pretty much. So you got a choice. We're either gonna play Junpei as thirsty as fuck, or we're gonna have him be a good boy. Go vote. And you got multiple votes. So if my mod team are like, oh, there's a way to do it, just vote multiple times for different things. Because I don't know what way to play. I said it was the June route, but I don't know how to play it, so I will give you guys the choice. As dumb. I know you mean he's dumb, but I'm just thinking of Edge Dumpy now, you know? You know what? I think it was talking about Edgeworth yesterday that made me so thirsty. Have you seen Edgeworth's Dumpy recently? I haven't, and I miss it. We won't be when we're playing Ace Attorney either, because we're doing the Great Ace Attorney after this. I see what's happening. I see people trying to fucking trying to tie the pole. I see what you're doing. I see what's happening here. It's not gonna work. I would like to point out that I'm going thirsty is the top one. Yeah, I guess I am. And dumb is the bottom one. You know, that's my feel on this. But I'm also, as you can tell from today, forever alone because I don't understand humans, apparently. So there's also that. Sorry, I was also looking at my DMs for a second. Oh, Scooby-Doo. I'm half tempted. I've got a joke up my sleeve. Scooby's DMing me? He is. He's a very smart dog. Oh, we're playing it thirsty, guys. We're playing it thirsty. It's gonna make the elevator scene mean everything, everything new. Hey Scoob, don't hey Scoob him. He smells of wet dog because he is a wet dog. Hey buddy. I'm not gonna pet your head because it's wet. Go lie down somewhere, bud. He literally just laid his ass behind my fan. I haven't played it. I did off stream. Because I obviously did do, what we did last week on Steam. Alright, we're a thirsty boy. To go with my thirst for clowns. Oh, good. I guess I am. June blushed and giggled. I'm not giggling. I am not a giggler. I cannot giggle. I am not girly enough to giggle. I would just sound like a crazy person if I giggled. Hydrate. That's not gonna help the thirst, Warted. It's not gonna help the thirst. I need to get a chuckle down my throat before it'll fill that thirst in me. I just chuckle and snicker. Now I want a Snickers. I'm having no giggles. No giggles here. No giggles allowed. This is a no giggling zone. Only chuckles and guffaws. You're gonna go, oh my god, that could be June's laugh. I'm a chortler and a cackler myself. I am a cackler. I can't even lie. I genuinely do cackle. As people have maybe noticed when I laugh on stream and it gets very high-pitched and my microphone goes crazy because it doesn't know what to do because I'm cackling. I am a cackler. I just hydrated, but I'll hydrate again for you, bud, here. This stream has gone wild. I blame Steerpike for this stream. If my stream is going wild today, blame Steerpike. By the way, Jumpy? Huh? How did you end up here? What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I? There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-deck. Thank you. No problem, my dude. No problem. I did a drink. Yeah, that's it. But is that really the truth? What? Jumpy, are you hiding something from me? No. Why would I? Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this? Suspicious! Guys? She's the killer. Proof. She's the killer. Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something? What would I hide? Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know? The most intelligent thing Junpei ever says in this game. You'd be hiding it. How would I know what you're hiding? This man. Captain fucking obvious. I love him. And I hate him. You mean, like, the number of men I've... Excuse me? Excuse me? Did I ask this question? I don't think so, but we'll ask it now. Junpei's heart stumbled over itself. Do you want to know? Yes. He had to admit he was a little curious. Don't worry. She smiled at him. Only 18. Damn. Damn. Time 0. There we go. Yeah, I guess I haven't met Mr. Right yet. June looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant. I don't believe her. Junpei coughed quietly in much the same way. Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-deck. Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school. June nodded. For a few moments, she had the faraway look of someone in deep thought. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that? Yeah, I do. So? Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours. Got any ideas who it might be? No, nothing. Oh. Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal, or the janitor, or the lunch lady. If it's the headmaster, it could be Monokuma. This guy could write Monokuma better than the other guy. We could get an actual good Danganronpa game. I'm still so salty about Ultra Despair Girls, guys. I'm having a identity crisis about Danganronpa right now. To the point yesterday when I was talking about Wanted about 2.0, I was like, maybe I'll make my ears brown so I get away from Monokuma. I'm having an identity crisis. My entire identity is, like, in the bin right now. No, I can barely remember any of them. Yeah, I know. What do you mean I know? We don't know. Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that had happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain about elementary school. Alright. Wait. There's a display case, but there's nothing but it being displayed. How sad. Looks like the drawers are empty too. Can we check the drawers? I don't fucking believe her. Well, I don't... Ah! Jumpy, what are you doing? We don't have the time to be relaxing on the sofa. I thought I tried to set the sofa on fire. The sofa, maybe I should sit on it. I shouldn't sit on it. Juno get mad again. It's a round wooden table. Okay, what about this door? Oh, this looks like an interesting bed. It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket. Nothing exciting. Look, two pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Huh? What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is there fever back? Hey, are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute? I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that. Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? June is as thirsty as we are. I wanted the blanket. A bed frame. Now we don't have to worry about falling off. I toss and turn when I sleep. She's blushing again. What the hell was she thinking about? Tossing and turning. She just said. This isn't a painting. Is it a map? It looks like a map of the ship's interior. Oh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. Now possibly use the map screen. We took one last look at the map, then folded it up and slid it back into his pocket. June looked up as he closed it. This ship is bigger than I thought. Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long. It must be one of those fancy cruise ships. Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really What do you mean it doesn't look like a cruise ship? It looks exactly like a fucking cruise ship. Just an old one. We can't sit on the couch or Juno get mad. Fictional. It's very obvious that she just didn't want to sit on the couch because it doesn't have sides. So when she starts to toss and turn, she'll fall off. She needs the bed. We need to just lie in the bed. She'll be fine. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's some sort of style choice, that's just too much. Do you remember what Zero said? On April 14th, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into an iceberg. Is it safe to look up the Titanic, guys? I've never heard of this phenomena before. Can I please look up the Titanic? Or are the people in my chat going to tell me all about the Titanic? Because I might not know about the Titanic. After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 minutes, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic. Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other? That's a good point. I doubt you would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Junpei took a moment to look around the room. Do you think this boat is... Oh, so we're gonna come up with the idea that it's, a Titanic-like ship. Oh. Because in the other route, in the other route, 7 brings this up, right? About the gigantic. Leonardo DiCaprio starred in it. Did he die? I'm sure he did. I've watched the film, guys. Just so you know, it is a joke. I have watched the film, and I do know about the actual ship, the Titanic. Just in case people were worried that I'd never seen it, I have. Let me type this entire wiki. You know what? If Akbar was here, that's exactly what Akbar would do, right? I'm sure he's done that many a time when I've asked a question. Wouldn't share a door. Maybe she needed sides as well, right? Maybe they should have taken the bed. If they'd taken the bed, he would have been fine. It has sides. You can toss and turn all night in one of those. Right, a replica of Titanic. A replica of the Titanic? A replica? Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat. Who on earth would make something like that? Fans? Crazy Titanic fans? No way! Do you even know how much money that would take? No idea. But all they gotta do is break even, you know? Break even? Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in this resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with. Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past? It's the site of the worst accident in history.
Thank you for the bitties. So, apparently, the Titanic was a ship.
Really? Oh no! Boy, it has spoiled everything for us. I didn't know the Titanic was a ship. I thought the Titanic was an airplane. I'm so confused now. She didn't like his knocking. I mean, to be fair, she did the world a favor, right? If you kill Leo off early, he can't become an old man obsessed with women under the age of 25. Going through the whole history of the Titanic, because that would be a lot of bits. Yes, please make sure to go through the whole history in bits. The more bits you spend on me this month, the more questionable decisions I'm going to make with plushies. I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna write it down. You know, Avia. Let me. Titanic. Equal ship? Question mark? Boat hits Ice Cube. Dies. I was gonna say, you have to add 4 more people to this total, right? Because the Titanic took some more lives last year, remember? Was it 4 people that died last year? The Titanic strikes again. The curse of the Titanic. Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you get cursed just for going. A curse, huh? Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff. Well, boy, June, do we have a story to tell you? I'm going to write this down. So I'm going to go with I do. Picked. I do. Wait, no, picked. Replica ship. I do. Alright, I'm gonna write that down. Any lumps from the Cacadian banana gun? Oh yeah, Avi, you need to catch up in Discord. I was correct. Fictional did not read Discord, therefore did not know anything going on. And I decided that all Canadians were cake today because I am obsessed with cake, but I don't have money for cake because I spent it on plushies. And also, if you all want to give me a lot of money, I can buy more plushies, and that would make me happy. So give me all your money. Don't give me money. I am going to just spend it on plushies, and nobody needs that in their life. Nobody needs to see me spend over £100 on plushies because I'm an idiot. Right, I'm going with I do. Yeah, well, I guess so. To a certain extent. Jimpy scratched his temple. What about you? Nah, I guess that's kind of a dumb question. Yeah, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic. What? Oh, didn't the Titanic have a problem with its, like, ceremony at the beginning? Wasn't it, like, because you have to smash the wine or, like, the champagne on the bow of the ship and it didn't smash properly on the bow before it left? Was that the Titanic or was that another ship? I feel like that was the Titanic because people do believe the Titanic cruise was cursed for a bunch of reasons, right? A curse sank the Titanic. Staring at June's hair is driving me insane. Why are you staring at her hair? It's just inside her scarf. I'm immune to gun bashings over here in gun country. Good. You don't want to be bashed over the head with Shin's illegal bananas that he keeps stashed next to his human banana. It wasn't a curse, it was just a hubris and icebergs. Just wanted to take it out of the scarf. True, it's probably really uncomfortable having it tucked into your scarf, right? The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Well, I've not heard the mummy theory. Jimpy couldn't understand how June maintained a straight face to say that. Supposedly the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Isn't this just normal? Again, this is just like a normal Egyptian myth because, like, the tombs were so dangerous with stuff that, like, got into you and caused death. Well, didn't cause death, but fastened the cause of, like, cancers and stuff. Maritime wives' tales that if the bottle didn't break, bad things would happen, but it was just superstition. Or was it? Yeah, like I know, obviously, the Titanic just sank because people and icebergs and sea is dangerous, yo. Be careful on the sea. But I have heard the curse of the I'm pretty sure that the bottle didn't break and people blamed that because people are just superstitious in general. Never heard that there was a mummy on board, so I'm guessing this is made up for the story. But like the curses of mummies and stuff are basically down to the fact that like with the like trapped air and stuff like that, people would get sick from the shit in the pyramids. And they would sometimes, not all the time, and usually it was like years and years later, and people just then were like, well, it's because they opened a tomb. But like, it was just, it might have made them sicker than they would have been kind of thing. But at least that's what I remember from the small amount of time that I was obsessed with Egyptian history. The Romans took over my brain, and all I think about is penises now, because that's all Roman history is, giant penises. Not even lying. You do Roman history. You will learn a lot about Roman penises. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that? That one? God, I can't read now. So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse, right? I need to write this down. Amun-Ra curse. Amun-Ra curse. Sunk Titanic. Question mark? There's a lot of question marks going on. That's right. June's eyes had lit up with excitement like a child with a new toy. Oh, fictional Avia, by the way. Punky DM'd me last night, sometime. Do you two want to do some Phasmo again tomorrow? She really wants to play Phasmo again after stream tomorrow. That mummy, the priestess, supposedly she was special. What do you mean? Well, supposedly she was really pretty. Pretty? Yeah. But she was a mummy. That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She looked just like she was alive. Okay. Mummy. Mummy? Mummy. Not shriveled? Question mark? I spelled shriveled wrong as well. Fictional, don't pay attention to my poor spelling in this book when you get it. Oh, I get it. It's that thing, I don't remember the name, where your body turns into some kind of wax. If a dead body is put in the right sort of environment, the fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And yes, saponification is... but that's not what it was. Right, let's write down saponification. Saponification. It's a word that I now know. I don't know if it's a real word, but I know it. You will. You'll also point out dicks in the bedroom. Huh? That's not it. She wasn't waxed. Then what was it? They say that she was frozen. What? Frozen? That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water, 600% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, and even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted. Jun and Junpei talked a little more and then went back to the investigation, but even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him. Ice that wouldn't melt, even in the desert. Could such a thing really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it? The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. His ice priestess. Ah, got him. Right, where's my cursor? Oh, my mouse is turned off. Alright, let me have a look. There's escape tips. There's this route. There's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? My throat's dry, but I don't think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, did you want to take a shower together? Whoa, 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 whoa! Just kidding. Just kidding. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working on that picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. We are definitely horny today, guys. A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside, surprising no one. A wooden cupboard. Nothing useful in there. There's a bottle with some water in it. I doubt it'll be much... there. The chair that goes with the dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it. Turn it upside down. Why do we not turn things upside down? Why are we such a bad investigator? I got a key. A key? Do you think it's the key to the dresser? What do you mean, do you think it's the key to the dresser? The dresser's open. Nothing inside. The dresser. There's nothing on top. This is the mirror for the dresser, and now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? Santa? What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Ah, forget it, Jumpy. Alright, well... Jumpy, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Why? What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. There's something wrong with that. Well, no. Come back soon. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure. Leave it to me. Call her smelly. Jumpy, why would she be impressing Santa? Awkward. She keeps calling... Well, Jumpy was our childhood nickname, apparently, from elementary school. All right, up to the other room, right? Let me write... key... in dresser. Call a stupid fucking dum-dum, I will. Go to next. I was gonna say something. I hate that this is the route I took second, because this is more annoying than room 6? Room 8. Room 5. Room 5. Room 5. This is the route you did, but you didn't finish it. Cabron always chooses violence. She should be here during my Final Fantasy streams. He genuinely always wants to kick everything. And I love it about him. There's a square tile in this frame. It's glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. Alright, so that's going to be a puzzle. Looks like a valuable vase. Empty, though. There seems to be a room on the left side of the vase. Only gobbles? This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. That's the shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. Whoa, look! Junpei! There's a mushroom growing out of the wall! That's the shower head. Okay, Santa is dumb. A shower head. It's dry and it doesn't look like it's been used in a while. Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. The tank's empty too. Some toilet paper. We've got 2 rolls, I guess. This room doesn't have a shower curtain. This room? Well, there were shower curtains in the bathroom that June was checking out. But you're saying this bathroom doesn't have any? Yeah, that's right. There's probably a reason why. Okay, so we need to find shower curtains. You used the shower curtain less times than we did, and we've barely used one, guys. Hey, check this out. This is a pretty nice sofa. I know. It's a shame I can't take it back with me. I like these guys so much better than fucking June. Well, this is a display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You want to take a look? Yeah. Damn. Guess this is the wrong key. Well, that means there's got to be another one somewhere here, around here. Otherwise, we aren't able to open this thing. Okay, well, we need this. Candle clearly hasn't been in this bathroom yet. Exactly. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. What can I combine? I know. If I use these matches to light the candle. Awesome. With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over here. Well, I didn't even know this room was dark. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Well, why don't you sit on the top of the dresser? It's flat there. At least it won't fall over. Oh, yeah. Good idea. Hey, it got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. Okay. I'm schmooing. Let's see if this... Yes, it worked. Okay. There's a shower curtain. A curtain, huh? Well, it's got all those metal rings. Probably, so you can hang it from something, you know? Yes, but it doesn't look like a normal curtain. The way it feels, I think it's probably waterproof, which would make this a shower curtain. Shower curtain, huh? Imagine. Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. 2 pillows in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. I like these 2. Huh? Hey, what the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go see. It's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right. It's all bumpy. Oh, look, it's a key. I mean, thought June was the baddie when I was doing this because she was clearly being fake with her flightiness. That's how I feel, cabron. That's exactly how I feel. I'm on your side with that. Let's see if this candlestick key will do anything. Yes, it opened. Alright, pull that shit open. We got a lit candle. We don't have a lit candle anymore. None of these people use showers. This is supposed to be Japan. They shower even if they plan on bathing. Oh no! Earlier on when you weren't here, Avia, Junpei literally said he's only showered once. And then Santa called the... Well, just now when you were here, Santa called the shower head a mushroom. Hey Junpei, you got a minute? Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start. Here, take this. Santa pulled something out of his pocket. It looked like a bookmark. It had a 4-leaf clover in it. What is this? I need to write some things down. Maybe he lives at anime conventions. True. Candle. Plus matches. Bedroom. And into key. Or door. Display, I guess. Display. There's gonna be a fucking... What is this? I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway. Then why don't you hold on to it? Santa gave him a wary smile. You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck. Hope, faith, love, and luck. Right, Santa hates hope, faith, love, and luck. Hope, faith, love, luck. Okay, I've written it down. Damn straight. And you hate these things. Yeah, you got a problem with that? Not really, but... Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to say. What does a bookmark have to do with any of that? Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward. Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like a flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So a leaf language, I guess. Yeah, you could call leaf words. Leaf words. Junpei looked at the bookmark. Hope, faith, love, and luck. So yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright? Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands. Junpei, what do you want to do? Alright, we're taking the leaf. Take leaf. Decided to take it. After all, why shouldn't he? Alright, sure, I'll take it. He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look. Phew, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know. Do you really hate those 4 words that much? Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know. Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? For a moment, they looked at each other. Well, that's not my only reason. What? That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4. What? What? Worried about the 4 horsemen? What? Nah. Come on, man, that's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people, but this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. Then why do you hate 4 so much? Because it's a half-assed number. Not the best or the worst, that's why. What? 9 is a way better number. Yo, thank you so much for this follow. So, what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number. Santa's explanation made no sense. Junpei was even more confused than before. You play? Play? Alright, we're gonna go with gambling. Where's my pen gone? There it is, right next to me. Gambling. You mean like gambling? Yeah, of course. What else would I mean? In Baccarat. Oh, they're talking about Baccarat. We did Baccarat on the other side. Are they genuinely... Did I have to go down this one first? Did I really have to go down this route first? Is the game literally, like, now just giving me a tutorial for the other door? Am I really that dumb? In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Legrand. For the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey. Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey. Santa blinked, utterly stunned. Then he began to laugh. Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey. That was when Lotus spoke up. You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat. Apparently she's been listening. Of course, it doesn't use any of the stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit. Oh yeah, I guess you got a point. And in both games, whoever has 9 wins. The person who makes 9 wins? Did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said? The exit is hidden, but it is there. Seek the exit. Seek the door that carries a 9. So if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9. And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive. Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game. What? Huh? You don't know. Nonary means something derived from 9 or base 9. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. 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 Uni! You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinti, sext, septim, and so on. And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. Snake is bi. Yeah, well, he's fake. He's fake Snake. Real Snake might not be bi. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it? I see. So then Nona means 9. Lotus nodded. So how many of us are trapped on the ship? That'd be 9. And what are the bracelet numbers we have? They go from 1 to 9. And our time limit. How many hours did we have? Zero said 9 hours. And finally, to get out of the ship, we need to find a door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship by making a team of the digital root of 9. Lotus nodded again. And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the nonary game. Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of a stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them, or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. What? It's really just A. Wait a minute, I need to do some quick math, guys. So, in what will not shock anyone who knows how to do maths, apparently if they all stayed alive, they could all get out. The digital root of every single one of them is 9. Though, to be fair, only 6 people can go through a door, so unless that doesn't count on door 9, obviously you'd have a problem there, right? Quick math. Sounds like a death rattle to you. There's a curtain rod hanging along the ceiling. Let's put that shower curtain on those hooks. Let's try spreading the curtains. Whoa, that's a pretty obvious peephole. Somebody's really dedicated. But with a hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they weren't wanted to be cool. Do you think maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they were into, like, those home invasion fantasies. Home invasion? Interesting, I see. You two are real idiots, you know that. All covered in small square tiles. You seem to have... Okay. Can I not do the obvious thing of looking through it? Hey, Jimpy, the tile you've got. Do you think maybe you're supposed to put it in one of those empty spaces? I mean, the pattern does look kind of the same, doesn't it? He's right. I think so too. But if that is the case, you're going to need to collect all 3 tiles, right? Don't you think we should collect all of them before you start putting them in? Okay. Okay. Let me go back to my cabin. What's up? You going back already? I can't just leave June there by herself. What do you think what you think? You're her knight or her protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. Limit is 5, but yeah, not sure why they assume the door wouldn't open for a second group once the first one goes through. Well, I guess because that's one of the rules, right? Like if we're going by the 9 door has to play by the same rules, only one group's allowed in at any one time. So yeah, whilst you could sit there and say, oh, you know, we'd have to wait for them to finish and get out before we can go in, there would be a proper, you know, worry that maybe actually the door wouldn't then unlock for a second group, right? They can say, like, the thing is, they're not thinking it through at all about the door because they're panicking about what's in front of them instead of it. But, like, have fun watching qualifying, Candle. I can see them thinking with the way the games go that, like, only one team would go through. Santa woke up this morning and covered himself in racks. True. I get it. Yes, yes. What are you mumbling about? Did you figure something out? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Kind of weird looking picture. Some kind of weird black and white design. Okay. I'm built different. I'd kick the boat. Okay, if we get stuck on a ship like this and we've got to solve any mysteries, I'm sticking with Cabron. Actually, I think I'd stick with Warted. He'd probably get us out safe. Come on, guys. There's got to be something. Oh, can I'd stick with Candle. Oh, there we go. Wait a minute. It was this way. Okay. I figured it out. I'd force Avery to be with us in case of injury. You. Avery would be like, nah, fam. I don't care if I need 3 people to go through a door. I'm going on my own. And end up exactly like the man number 9. Oh, wait, Candle was a medical doctor. He's training to be a medical doctor, yeah. Don't need Avery. Can I then just take Cabron, Candle, and I don't know, Steerpike's quite good at stuff. I'll take him, and I'll take Leo so that he doesn't get lost. How many people are that? Can we all go through a door together? I feel like I'd have the better time of it. Candle's I didn't say I wanted Candle. You're just gonna knock people out and drag them through doors. I said I wanted Warted. You did? Well, I meant Warted. If I said Candle, I meant Warted. I don't want... I said Cabron, not Candle. I want Cabron. Avia don't need Saporu to fall asleep. Well, if I said Candle, I meant Cabron, Warted. The other one, Leo, and Steerpike. They're the ones I'm taking. Avia can go and do whatever the hell she wants to do. Doctors don't do a lot of caring for injured people. Most of the time, they just tell us what to do and do the grunt work. Don't go with their fictional now, Avia. She said she didn't need you. She just needed Candle. Don't go with her. You can't come with us. We're a full team. You're gonna have to die behind a door on your own. Let's try spreading the curtains. Spreading them. I know one's candle. You know it was a slip of the tongue. But, like, I don't know why you're getting so grumpy. You know I want Cabron. She's gonna get injured and die. Yeah, leave her to die. Leave her to die with Candle. Like, Candle's not gonna look after her anyway. Even if he could. He's gonna leave her and just chop her fucking hand off. You know? There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from the waist back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what that tile is. Looks like it's 5th from the top. Oh my god. 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. 5th from the top. It's just gonna let me touch it, right? 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. Whoa, whoa. 5th from the top. 1. No. Wait, where's the top? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. That one. I can see it. A white tile, 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Let's have a closer look, shall we? Nothing strange here. Nope, that thing's not budging. Or maybe that means... Oh, I've got to go to the next... Fucking damn it. I don't think I have to count it, though, right? Oh, wait. Did I not... Wait. Oh, that's where I went wrong. Tomato, tomato. Watered candle, same thing, too. Gym pie. If you miss us so much, you don't have to keep coming back here. Psh. And that's not what this is. I'm just being like a bridge between the two rooms. Aha. You just keep telling yourself that. Now get out of here and go help June. I mean, I'm figuring out a puzzle. Leave me alone. I'm not horny right now. I'm figuring out a puzzle. In the bathroom in Lotus's room, I saw a particular tile when I looked through the hole in the shower curtain. Maybe if I look in the same place over here. Alright, now where was it? 5th one from the top, 3rd one from the right. What are you mumbling about, Jumpy? Oh, sorry. Could you be quiet for a minute? I don't want to forget this. Here it is. Yes, that's the one. That one's loose. I think I could get under this with my nails. And yes. Yo, we got them. Right, back in. We're going. Guys, we've got this. Puzzle. Fuck. I can't even get through a door. There's a tile in the frame, so I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty spaces. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot. That was easy. Adding just over 2. Thank you, Watered. Yes, I did it. There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. But what's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall, like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Key. Ta-da! Aren't I just the smartest? Aren't I just the best? I figured it all out, guys. I am a god. It's a boy key. It is the boy key. It's the boy key. We won't move on from this because we've got a break coming up. So we won't move on from this. I know it's Mars. I wasn't going to correct you. It's a boy key. You're right. It's a boy key. A boy key. All right. We've got like a minute until break, so I'm going to take an extra long break and I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm going to do something. Enjoy the break. Enjoy the break. Remember, follow me because I have a 1K follower goal. Follow me. You know you want to follow me. And also give me money for my obsessions. Don't give me money because I'll just buy plushies. And I will be back in 3 minutes. Or just a little bit over because I'm going before the 3 minutes starts. But yeah, we'll be back. Enjoy. It's your very unlucky day. I haven't got names on. That's my problem. I can't see anything because I've got no names on. Shazzy yeeted himself right off the bat. Nice yeet. Nice yeet. Someone clip that yeet. We need to remember that forever and ever. That was a good one. Veronica. Guys, I have a head.
The preacher is attending the ballet.
You sound so defeated.
and create fire.
Guys, 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 guys. I think Fleur is one of us. I think Fleur is one of us. I need to get everyone in a voice chat to read that line for me. Right, no, let me... Oh wait, no, wait, go back. Look, this bear just looks like me, look. What is that Narnia-ass language? Excuse me? I think you'll find that your language, Mr. Closet Boy. I'm freaking myself. Oh god, there's a lot of them. I'm being hit by a lot of stuff. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is never ending. Something donate thousands of bits. Oh no. Oh no, I think I'm in the middle of the big bit. Nothing happened. Nothing at all happened. I definitely I've never made a pun in my life. I've never ever made a pun in my life. It means that Yakagarasu has more than one razor sharp way to do her work. See? Penis. He's got Tiny Tim on us. I know. Oh wait, no, wait. Go back. Camp Tranquil, and let's get down there for this. I fucked this. I fucked this up so bad. Guys, no. Ah, there we go. I can try the knife again. The bloody knife is in my pocket because it's useful, and it's only bloody because I used it on myself. Nothing.
Are you in Asia? Okay, can we hold off on the sick guitar so I can figure out whether or not Moose is in Asia?
That's not lucky at all.
I have Chinese checkers, so I got pink, green, blue, and red.
Ooh, pink, green, blue, and red. Here, it's my house. For your effort keeping up with me, I'll give you my running shoes. They're still warm. I can try the knife again. The bloody knife is in my pocket because it's useful, and it's only bloody because I used it on myself. You still can. What? You're still dead to fight? That's it, I've had enough. I gave you your chance. You're in for it now. Just remember, you asked for it. Fuck. Well, I did not do anything. Fuck my life. Oh my god. There we go. samurai pig. That's what they called me in college. I went by Porky in high school. I want you guys to know that these pigs are not usually that easy for me. I don't know how I managed to do that.
Good things happen.
There's your answer to what Cootie is.
I got it recorded!
I did it. Hey, sorry that was a little longer. I had to help Scooby stand up, and then I went and got him a treat. Whew. I am back. I am back. I got my last pack of strawberry pencils as well. Thank you so much for gifting Cabrona something. I appreciate it. Congratulations on giving me more money towards bad decisions with plushies this month. You've put a little extra into the get cremmy for Anna fund. Alright, this is game. Thank you for the welcome back. Bad plushie decisions. Yeah. More clown fetish money. Yeah. Who knew? Who knew my big terminal was gonna be clowns? Don't answer that. Don't sit there and answer that with we know that because we've seen Leo. Please don't answer that. Jinpei messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down. What's the deal with this picture anyway? Santa had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. She looked at the picture and paused. I think I've seen this picture before. Where? In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting... Wait a minute, I need to write this down. I want to wait to see what's interesting. Okay. Curtain. Touch. Facing. Oh. The puzzle. Equal get the or double door. Shall break. British biochemist. Dragon's Quest 7 has the world's longest tutorial. Hours, and I haven't been in a fight yet. Oof. 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 I don't remember Dragon Quest 7. I'm not sure if I've even played Dragon Quest 7. Has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book. What's the interesting theory? Morphogenetic field, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance. Right. More words writing down. Why is a biochemist going on about morphogenetic fields? Well, I guess it's probably genetic. Morphogenetic. Genetic field. Morphic resonance theory. I don't know why I'm writing this down. I just needed it. Man, I can't deal with this. Just listen to you talk about it is giving me a headache. Santa put his hands to his head as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued. You know not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shapes of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye. What part of that isn't difficult exactly? Lois did not look pleased. Alright, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism. Telepathy? Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it is close enough for a simple approximation. Saturn suddenly burst into laughter. Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that. Yes, I agree. Alright, telepathy. Basically, basic telepathy. Well, we all know this ship is all about telepathy, so... Lois' response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some conflict. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in this book. Lois indicated the picture they'd all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like? Santa answered first. What do you mean? Isn't it just an abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it. What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you? I guess it looks like... Oh... What does it look like to me, guys? An Annakumaa. Boy. You bears high-fiving? I wish that was the thing. Small boat floating in the lake. What is a fun Annakumaa? I need to have a look at that. Actually, I don't want to look at that. You thought it looked like an alien? Fictional! Shut up! You are ruining this! Stop! Stop! I already said I'm not gonna Google. Your reactions are telling me everything I need to know. Stop! H.R. Geiger's version? Not an alien. H.R. Geiger. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. The one from the movies. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. To be fair, when you said alien, I thought of that anyway. Right, I'm gonna have to come up with a weird answer now. We're gonna go with a dog because of Scooby. Alright, we're going with a dog. Right. Pick your answer. Oh, answer. Or Lotus. Equal. Dog. Alright, we're going dog. We're gonna go Scooby, because he's not black and white at all. He's brown and white, but Scooby. Maybe a dog? See, you've got the head here. These are the front paws. And these are the back paws. Junpei traced the black contours. Oh, it is a dog. It looks like a bulldog. See? Now I can see the bulldog. Ah, I see it. I guess you've got a point. Santa, despite his constant aloofness, was clearly impressed. Junpei glanced over at Lotus. She looked stunned. How did you know? How did I know? How does Lotus know everything? Lotus is really smart. That's why. She is also 41, so, like, I know a bunch of 40-year-olds who seem to have read everything in existence. Poor Fick. fictional is accidentally. I didn't need to know there was a right answer, because instantly it took the fun out of guessing. Though she accidentally led me to the right answer because she screamed at me. So I went with dog instead of what I was gonna go for. Oh god, I can't get my fucking pencils are stuck together, guys. It's too fucking warm for them. I've had to rip the entire package open to get my pencil out. I know. But you shouldn't have said anything. You're here? Welcome in, ABC. Hey, see, I would have gone with something else if she hadn't started screaming, and then I accidentally got the right answer. Sorry, I'm also eating a pencil now. Eating a pencil. It's a strawberry pencil. You're from the UK. You know a strawberry pencil, cabron. How are you doing today? Oh god, they're literally stuck together at the bottom. I'm just eating pencils, okay. How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that. For a brief moment, Junpei felt a swell of pride. So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us. You have missed so much garbage, ABC. This stream has been weird. Noah's nodded and began to speak. A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. The first picture was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the pictures to other parts of the world where British radio and television didn't reach. To Ireland, do you... Wait, what? I'm pretty sure Ireland has British TV and radio. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. And then in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects. All in all, there were roughly 1,000 people. Those 1,000 people were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results, in and of themselves, were not terribly interesting. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then 2 days later, they broadcast a news show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast a dog picture and solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it could be assumed that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture now totaled over 200,000 people. After another 2 days had passed, they gathered a number of research subjects from areas where British TV and radio did not exist. This time, they were only able to find a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them were people who had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures. The results were shocking. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test had yielded a 9.2% success rate. The change was not statistically significant. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find a dog grew from 3.9 to 6.8%, a very significant increase. Irish patates don't have TV? Fair. I forgot that they all run on potatoes in Ireland. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen the picture. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean? Lois looked back and forth from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she were very nearly possessed, and there was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step backward. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes. does this have something to do with the field, wherever it is that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. Because dogs are goated. Welcome in. How's it going? So if more people know the answer. How are you doing, White Demon Queen? I hope you're having a good day. Then the information will pass through the field. Psych! Her manner suddenly shifted and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off. Oh, I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of the experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all. Finished eating? Nice. I am doing well. I am doing a day. We have calmed down. We were very thirsty in the first hour of the stream, and then now we've calmed down and we're getting through a room. At last it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure. Right. Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I really thought you were serious. Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience. I know the words. Okay, right. Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another joyful claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear. Alright, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here. Oh, yes. Wouldn't she have done all this research because of her kids? Oh, no, she didn't know that about the telepathy, though, right? She knew something was up with her kids, but she didn't know that it was a telepathy thing until Seven told her. Word. Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture, but Junpei stayed staring at the picture of the dog. A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field. The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Okay. Alright. There was a lot of talking there. My mouse is somewhere on a different screen. Alright, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay. Roger that. Yes, unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's go get out of here. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. Alright, let's go. We did it, guys. We're out. They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway. Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway. They took hold and shook, but it refused to move. Nearby was a pair of elevators. It took only a few button presses to determine what the elevators would not respond to their efforts. They could only assume the elevators were not powered. There was only one door left. Well, it looks like we don't have any choice. Yeah. I heard you like chaos. I like chill chaos. I like it when it's chill chaos, right? Give me a second. Manageable chaos. You happen to have a PhD in chaos? You'd get on very well with my friend Candle then, because he does as well. Candle is our chaos bringer usually. Yeah, sure does. Well then, let's open it. Junpei grabbed hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. He entered slowly, trying to take in as much of the surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly. Oh, so it's a kitchen. Santa did not look pleased. What are you expecting? Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here. Heh, you really think it'd be that easy? Yeah, I know, still. As they talked, Lois headed deeper into the room. Until at last she stood in front of a door. If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier. But don't we need a key for that? Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy. Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him. As he did... Hey, what's that? Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I've got to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck. Nutrioline chaos. Before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched the map away from him. She ran her fingers across it, muttering to herself, I knew it. See? Look. Junpei did as he was told. Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well. See? We came in here. If we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate. With her finger, Lotus traced a path on the map. She was right. Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and handed it back to Junpei. B deck? It's a B. He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket. There's a card reader on the right side of the door. And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right? That seems most likely. Alright, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues. Okay. Alright, we're in the kitchen now. I remember the kitchen, kind of, from the first time I ever played this. Alright. I need to... Kitchen. There are some plates here. 1, 2, 3, there's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. They're made that way so the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay, well, excuse me, princess. Oh god, why? Why? About it says, appetizers 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood fish D. Splitting up in a game where the stakes are our lives, what could possibly go wrong? Exactly. This looks like a serving table. I would imagine food is put here after it's prepared so that the waiters and waitresses can take it out to their customers. But something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? Okay, right, let me write this down. About it says... Appetizers, 9, meat, 10, soup, A, seafood, F. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're gonna embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? How the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. Alright. Oh god, I don't... Yeah. Yes, okay. That. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. You really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Alright, so... Plates go... Me. Alright. Hey. A countertop. We've got a rolling pin and a colander. Nothing useful, in other words. I don't know. I could do with a rolling pin. Doesn't do anything useful on it, though. There's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. Hey, Santa. Could you open the door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eye's starting to go, huh? You better watch your mouth, boys. Someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. This has got the two of them on edge. We gotta get out of here and fast. That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. Okay. There's a note. It's got a bunch of stuff written on it, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. There's a bunch of instructions for using the cooking utensils. Nothing really suspicious about that. Wow, this pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy. Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. A sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. This is a scrubby brush? A whetstone? Oh, it's a whetstone. What are you planning to do with that? Oh shit, don't tell me you're gonna try and smash open the card reader. Are you an idiot? If you do that, then we'll never get out of here. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh? This whetstone's only gonna be useful if I need to sharpen something. Guys weren't kidding, everyone is mean to her. They really are! Imagine being in your 40s and having people be mean to you. That never happens. Well, no one here is ever mean. Maybe this table is for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Alright, it's going. Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kind of hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. It's a grill. There's some coals down there. They're bright red. Can I open it? I wonder what this drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so that the fat and juices can drip off from the meat while it cooks. It all seems to be stuck. It won't open. It looks like the area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked. It's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. Okay. On a countertop. Oh, a countertop. There's a rolling pin and a colander here. Nothing useful. Trash can. There's nothing inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. Damn it, there's nothing in here. Hey, Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you just say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd be pissed. You'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my, I don't recall asking you to do anything. Urgh. I ought to throttle you. Excuse me? Does it feel colder in here? This is the display area above the buttons. Okay. The iron oven looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Anyway, let's have a look inside. Damn, I knew it. It's locked. Oh, yeah. What we've got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? Why are there so many fucking quotes in this? There's some bottles of seasoning in here. This is the door we came in through. It's not locked, so we can go back out, but what's the point, right? All that's out there is an iron gate and a dead end hallway. Yup. Might as well be locked for all the good that going back out there do. Damn, it didn't work. Doesn't matter how many times you try it. This door isn't going to open until we've solved all the puzzles in this room. Alright, this room is kind of confusing me, how it's like, how I'm moving around it. I'm sure this is all just part of Zero's plan. I just can't imagine what his motives could be. Oh, we found the cheese, guys. There are a number of cheese lined up on the shelf. This is Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. You can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this, most likely. I'm not hungry at all. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. There's a little green bottle back there. Is it American cheese? Fuck you, Avian. Nothing's American cheese. The cheese is just labeled cheese. These ladies have been through some shit. They don't care they come across anymore. I don't blame them. The men on this ship are something else. The kind who have a fucking weapon. Exactly. I would never be rude to a lady in her 40s. I value my life too much. Don't worry. Don't worry. If you're ever rude to Avia, who's in her mid-30s, she would probably bottle you as well. Oh, look, cooking oil. You could probably use this to make something slippery. Guys, but we're back to the horny. Cheese on the shelf. Sweet. There's a cheese on this shelf. Sweet, sweet. There's a cheese on this shelf. Sweet. Oh my god, I can't say it. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. Cans lining every shelf in here. Wooden box on the second row, though. Wait. Oh. Oh, there's a knife. A rusty knife. I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this. The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it was. It's futile. Futile? You know, a waste, useless, pointless, futile. Ah, she's a kobold. I see. Oh, any particular reason you wanted to bring that up? Oh, no reason, really. I was just thinking about futility. He wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried rephrasing this question. Why would you think about futility? At last she answered. Well, it has something to do with the Titanic. The Titanic? Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted? I'm gonna say no. I was gonna kill someone with a knife. Now I knew it was Anna all along. It was me, Austin. It was me all along. Not a bad way to go. I thought she would do that if I was rude to her. There's a lot of talking in this store. I don't actually like it. I think I prefer the other route. No, I haven't. What is it? In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. Alright, Futility. Morgan. Predicted. Predict. Because it ran out of space. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead, both of them before the accident, one in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided and many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank. I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships. Right. I knew you'd say that. Huh? But what if Steed had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing? Oh my god. Guys, I don't like this route very much. Automatic writing. So I see what you mean, because people said to me that this route, or like the other routes, tell you about what was it, hexadecimal something or the other for one of the things. So it very much feels like the game is designed for you to go down this path first, so they could give you the lore dump, and then the other sides afterwards to actually use the lore dumps to do anything. And I'm not quite happy with that. I'm not very happy with that. I'm just eating a pencil, guys. I need another pencil. I need some Chuckles in my life. Where's Chuckles gone? My mouth wiggled up and down as I chewed that pencil. Do you see that? Mouth wiggling. How and why does she know this? What, June? I still think June did it. What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about that thing where someone says they're possessed by a spirit? And then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing? Yes. What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses. Come on, that's totally different. Okay, so let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. Those guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Steed dude wrote this thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by spirits of dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff? That's not it. What's not it? Steed wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing. Why are you smoking? William Thomas Steed was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened. He decided it was probably best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. Junpei smiled uncomfortably. Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay? Huh? But her voice trailed off and she glanced at the floor, troubled. Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. You're not having the knife, lady. I'm gonna have the knife. Think the Titanic assumed he doubt she was alive back then? She definitely sunk the Titanic. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Okay. Well. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Cans lining every shelf in here. Wooden box in the second row, though. It's a bowl, and it's really rusty. Will this even open? We don't know till we try. Let's give it a shot. All right, let's see if you're gonna come out. Oh God. We're gonna pull it out, guys. Damn. No dice. Well, it's a good thing I have my bottle of oil. This bottle is rusted in place. It won't budge. Of course, maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey, just a little bit of oil and... Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa. Ah, yes. Got you, little bastard. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. I mean, this is the freezer, right? Oh, I remember this. You might have noticed that I remember this. I've mentioned it quite often. I remember a freezer. There's a sight of milk you'd have to worry about. It's the smell. Yeah. The milk smells bad just after being out of a container for like 3 minutes. I know, I've spilled enough of it on me at work. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat. Ugh, it's cold in here. What is this place? Are you blind? It's a freezer. Santa's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising, the freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation. Oh, no way! That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm gonna leave the rest to you. And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in. Whoa, it's really cold in here. White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver. Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this. No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now, but... Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth when the thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang out from behind them. In unison, they span around to find a door they had only recently came through was closed. Delivering milk. Get hit by a train in front of a BK when I worked there for a week. Oh, yeah. Horrible. Are you blind as a freezer? You didn't know how fucking showerhead was earlier? Junpei rushed to the door. Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob. Ow! It was cold, beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful. The doorknob had been frozen solid. They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured. Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Sana shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door. Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door! She wasted no time in responding. What do you want? What's going on? The door won't open. Try opening it from that side, please. Fine. If you say so. Hold on. Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased and they could hear light panting as if from exertion. It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out. God damn it. Sana was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies. They are such big fucking babies. I've been in a walk-in freezer before. They're nothing to worry about. I've been in there in a t-shirt. That's a joke, right? They aren't even that cold. Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be in permanent residence. So 2 heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out. Yeah, you're right. Let's take a good look around this room, okay? Right. They pushed in close to one another and began to search. Big babies. Dry ice? Can you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode? Yeah, didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. Thank you for telling me what to do. Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeve so as to avoid burning himself. Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right? Yeah, it is. I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again. Hell if I know. How's that gonna help us anyway? Oh well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here. Yo, Leo! Hello, my friend. Here, have a hydrate. Time to fart? Exactly. Oh well, I figured we might be able to use it to get the hell out of here. They were able to move on when June spoke. They were about to move on when June spoke up. How is your day going, my friend? Carbon dioxide sublimation point is minus 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it will turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid. Junpei looked at her, dumbfounded. How do you know that? Chilling after food. Did you get good food? Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Despite my looks, I'm the queen of random knowledge. Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold, your mouth's going numb. Yoof. What's it? You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you? June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself. Come on, guys, don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first. Santa was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei, however, was not in the mood to discuss science. No, I'm gonna say that it strikes me as odd. Yeah, I'm happy to hear it. You've missed all of the fun time, Leo. I have calmed right down. Apparently, we all were very thirsty at the beginning of stream, but now I am calm. I am calm. I am like a river flowing calmly down the river, I guess. The water flows down the river. The river's just flowing in general. Carbon, no, dry ice. It did strike me as odd. Hydrate? I will hydrate again. Don't you fucking worry. I will hydrate. You look at me hydrate right now. Hydrated. Everyone having fun while I'm gone? I still miss you, Leo. I miss you a lot. I'm crying inside because I miss you. Leo, did I tell you that I miss you? Leo, I miss you so much. It did seem rather odd to Junpei, and he couldn't help but think about it. June answered, but it can't turn into liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. Huh? That was fast? Yeah. Yeah. I can't even see what the message was. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure, it won't turn into a liquid, right? That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one. I'll get a substitute soon? What do you mean I'm getting a substitute soon? What? What are you talking about? Chuckles? It wasn't Warded, it was Siri bot. The bot's doing the good work. You won't miss me? Leo. Why do you think I could ever replace you with Chuckles? You are the important one. Just cheap views are good. Good. Siri bot's doing its job. See? Siri bot is a good bot indeed. See, that is weird. Water is a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. What? Oh, yeah, I guess. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide? Are we doing Fahrenheit here? June replied with an answer that stunned both of them. There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into a liquid when it goes above 32 degrees. I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees. Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees. You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees? I'm really confused. What degree are we talking about? Oh, we're doing fine. Jumped in to cause a bit of chaos and gotta go back to the family. Leo, I miss you. Leo, I miss you. Goodbye. I'm sad. Will unemployment later? What the hell was that message? Unemployment later? Okay. Cloud's gonna unemployment later. Clown, you will forever be my favorite, Clown. Love you, buddy. Go have fun with your family. Water. What is 96 degrees? That's like 30 something, right? $35. Time for some unemployment jacks now, I guess. $98 equals 36. I knew 90 was around 30, so I was close. I was close. Avia knows though. Glad we have. Why? I just Googled it. I didn't even look at Avia's comment until I Googled it. I guess Google is also American. Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. Matter that freezes at 96 degrees. Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, then put the question to June. So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called? I heard it called Ice 9. Of course it's called Ice 9. Ice 9. Originally, Ice 9 was made up of a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists. Wait. Hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9? Or is it water? Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it will solidify. You could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different. She is saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that. Yep. She wasn't finished. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerine? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerine, people cooled it, warmed it, and did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, a polymorph... Isn't a polymorph one of the things that changes shape into the thing you want to lust over or something? That's a polymorph, right? Some glycerine that was en route to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Naturally, scientists worldwide wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerine and began asking for samples of the seed. A seed is, of course, a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerine would be a simple matter. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerine encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, nearby samples did as well. It didn't end there. After that day, all glycerine in the world began to crystallize naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerine was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerine in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. Junpei. Why would I be annoyed? I think June is nuts. I think she's the killer. Okay. Dot. Was honestly impressed. It was in fact a pretty interesting story. Wow, that's pretty interesting. But what does that have to do with Ice 9? To his surprise, it was Santa and not June who answered. What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean. A lot like, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man, it'd be the end of the world. Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the end of the world. The idea of the end of the world with the proper concern. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Did I miss my break? Or is my break coming up still? No, there's the break. Okay, we're gonna be back. I didn't miss my break. I'll be back. I refuse to stoop to your horror tree. I like that sentence. I really like that sentence. You're gonna hear a beep because I am not apparently screenshotting it. I'm just gonna copy and paste it then.
I wonder if there's a reliable way to get a handful of hand grenade to each rifle.
Oh, there has to be. I'm here in the hole.
Nice, Sean. Oh no, candle. Nice. Oh.
Green. We're gonna die together.
Okay.
And there's no one around to I've never made a pun in my life. I've never ever made a pun in my life.
This actually, like, blow.
Shut the fuck up, Almo. I've had enough of you. You are an asshole, Al. Fuck it! Where's the EMF? I don't know how to do the EMF. But I've stolen its spell!
Is it hunting?
No. They closed
Okay.
the door, but it's not.
Oh, what the fuck?
I got the
I just got
bell!
Guys, I just got EMF 5.
Yeah, because it did the bell when I was in there.
No. Well, I mean, like, outside. What the fuck?
Because you walked by and Anna had the bell in her hand.
That's so weird.
What is that Narnia-ass language? Excuse me? I think you'll find that your language, Mr. Closet Boy. I can try the knife again. The bloody knife is in my pocket because it's useful, and it's only bloody because I used it on myself.
What is?
The troll.
Oh my god.
Oh,
There you go.
alright.
That's why this is what I've been waiting for. Nice.
Tankin.
you asked me tanking.
Oh my god, you see that? The best clip.
His final words. I'm tanking.
Oh, we're gonna lose. I'm tanking,
Look, this
guys.
looks like me.
Also, don't forget, Monday is the start of Mega Drive Day. Remember. We are. I'm just basically gonna make sure that the clips stop at like the 1 or 2 year mark, so no face cam ones come up. And I think as soon as tanking is too far back, that it won't show up anymore. It's nice to see your face from time to time, but I understand why you feel like that. Yeah. I might make a video, but at that point, like if I make a video, I might be able to make like my own randomizer of clips, maybe. Like if I do it kind of like I do with like like the image slideshow. Maybe we could do it with clips as well. Flash clips, yeah. Get rid of videos of my face. No one needs to see that. Because look, I'm furry. See, I'm furry. Dynamite Heady says so. Look at it. Alright. Okay. I think I read that. He was right. Junpei shivered. Alright, guys. I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kind of at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. Seriously. I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold, so let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here. Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him. Selfish, isn't he, thought Junpei. What do you mean selfish? He's right. You don't need to die in here because June's fucking going on about ice. Still, Santa was right, and it was high time they got back to their search. In other words, he wasn't selfish. Oh, I hate Junpei so much. The story of Ice 9 had him interested, but it'd be time to think about that once they'd gotten out of the freezer. Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. He is such an asshole. This thing's frozen solid. That's pork? Yeah, seems like it. What's this thing? It looks like a tag or something. Guys, I have a lump of flesh. I have a lump of meat. Does someone want to nibble on my meat? Does cat want to nibble on my meat? I can give you a nibble on my meat. It's a bit frozen at the minute. Do you maybe want to nibble? Get in line. You can have a nibble. Everything's frozen in here. It doesn't look like there's anything else interesting. Shelves are covered with frozen food. Nothing special about that. Thank you. Thank you. I have now been fed. Wow. Wow, water's busting all over me. Can I combine this with that? No. A water bottle. Yes, it is. Thank you. It's a rope? Well, we could use it to attach something to something else, I suppose. There isn't anything else here that looks useful. Okay. No good. I can't hit it hard enough to break it. Maybe it just needs more of a shock, you know? More of a shock? Ice surrounding the doorknob. Ice surrounding the doorknob. Hey, Junpei, didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah. There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? Okay. There's water dripping from this pipe. It looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. This water actually seems almost warm. Do I? Oh, no. I did that on purpose. I didn't do that on purpose. The opposite of what I said. Warm water flowing from the pipe. Let's start by putting the dry ice into the water bottle. The dry ice is too big. Well, you gotta figure out a way to make it smaller then, don't you, Oh my god, why, game? Don't tell me how to do things! God damn you! Oh, well, it wasn't right anyway. Right, no, I wanna get rid of... Wait, no, back up. Let me knife some stuff. Let me make it... Right, okay. Well, it told me what to do, but didn't actually tell me what to do. Oh, I just moved. Everything's... Might be able to cause an explosion if we put it in something airtight and make it melt. I didn't mean to press that again. What's that about my husband? I mean, he burst on my face. Did you not see? Okay. Can I just cut this? I gotta smash it some way then. Nothing special about that. Can I? Can I smash it on this? No? This thing is covered. It's covered in something. It's frozen solid. I can't flip it over. The cover is frozen in place. I can't get it off. Okay. Blip. Can I not just cut it? I know this has to go outside. Brr. Brr. Right, this is the first time I'm actually like kind of not sure what to do. There's ice surrounding the doorknob. I need to crush the dry ice if I want to get it in the bottle. No luck. It's too hard. I can't break it. Too much mist to see what's going on over the other end. There's a window in the door, but it's pretty thick. We won't be able to break it. We won't be able to break it. Don't worry, Avia. I am pixel hunting. Do not worry. I'm wondering that. It's either that or I haven't figured out what item goes with something. I'm not sure about that. I mean, I guess you can't touch dry ice, right? That's why we can't just cut it. Why do we have to break it? What about if we just knife it? Oh, sorry, I'm sitting away from the thing again. I won't be able to break it. Can we knife some things? Close in place. I can't get it off. Well, I feel like we could just stick it in like the doorway and slam the door on it, and that would help, right? Like, I feel all the obvious solution, she's just like, nah, we're not gonna do that. Do I have to look at the pork? I thought the pork had to be used as a jumpy. Is there a slip of paper in that meat? think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. If we try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. You need to defrost that. Don't think we're going to be doing that in this room. No, I didn't think so. Take a look at this. Tada, the knife. Well, I guess the code finally got to him. Jumpy, you're scaring me. What? Might as well hang on to it, though. Dry ice. We might be able to cause an explosion if we put it into something airtight and make it melt. Yeah. An empty water bottle. The neck is pretty small. I don't think I could fit anything very big in there. Dirty rope. I could probably tie things together with this. Because my thing is like to stick it in a doorway and smash it. But that doesn't seem to be what I'm doing. Nothing on this is like touchable. I want... We defrost the pork in the water. Good point. No. Limes do I have? Wait a minute. I think the pork I think the pork you do outside, right? There's like a fire outside or a grill outside. There must be something I'm missing. But I'm not doing a very good job of clicking on things. Let me click on everything on here singly. Nothing special about that. Nothing special about that. Right. Nothing special about that. Oh, there we go. We now have a frozen chicken. I'm sure I've clicked on everything like a million fucking times. Oh, God. How is the... Wait, no, that's not the button I want. How is the frozen chicken any different? Really hard. It's frozen stiff. Can you say that again? Say it again. It's really hard. Again, it's really hard. Thanks! Something wrong, Junpei? Your face is bright red. Nothing. I'm fine. If it's that hard, you could probably use it as a hammer. Good point. Maybe we can use it... That is very poor puzzle design. That's the first puzzle. That's the first puzzle I'm gonna have to say is actually very badly designed. Because as Olivia said, why can't we use the pork? Why can't we use one of the many doors? Why can't we use the fucking knife, you know? We have heavy things. Why is a bit of chicken the most hammery thing we could do? Also, why tell us to leave the box back here that you can't see because you can't see my thing? Why do I look like a lost member from the band Gorillas? Because I am. Welcome in, Lucian. How's it going? I am. That's why. They don't know it yet, but I am. Oh, I mean, I was combining. I don't know. That was poorly thought out. Here we go. We got it, though. Alright, the dry ice is all in pieces now. Alright, and then we combine that with this. I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. The water bottle. Can we then combine these? And let's just tie a rope on here because we're gonna have to use that so we don't get caught in the explosion. Warm water dripped from the ruptured pipe near the door. Junpei pulled out the water bottle filled with dry ice, let a good amount of water fall in, and then quickly sealed it up tight. The makeshift bomb complete, he tied it to the doorknob as quickly as he could manage it in the cold. I need to write this down. Can I perform Clint Eastwood? Oh god. Oh god. I would, if the words to this song haven't completely gone out of my head right now. I know this day would come, and I learned the song, or at least the 2D's part of the song, quite well. And now the day has come, and I failed you all. I'm sorry. I just gotta write down this. Chicken is in cupboard. Bottom shelf. Girls have a song called Clint Eastwood? Yes. Yes, they do. It's one of their most favorite ones. I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. Yeah, that's as far as I can remember. And we'll call Dirty Harry indeed. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now? We just need to give it a little, tap. The ball's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off on its own. A small rock, small rock. Junpei looked at the floor. Scattered across it were pieces of dry ice left over from the larger chunk he'd crushed earlier. Alright, this ought to do the trick. He pulled his sleeves down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed the chunk of dry ice. It was a pretty good size, about as big as a pool ball. He figured it would be, just about the right size. Alright guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere. Both Santa and June looked at him with new concern. Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius? There isn't really anywhere big enough. Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar. Come on, get inside quick. Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei quickly followed. In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw. Alright, here it goes. 3, 4, 5. You're counting the wrong way. Oops. That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man. Sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys ready? Yes. Whenever you're ready, just throw the damn thing. Alright, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. With the same motion, he dug down into the cellar with Santa and June, just as... Kaboom! Junpei leapt up out of the cellar and ran to the door. Jumpy, the ice on the door, is it gone? Yeah, it's gone. The blast must have shattered it. Yes, alright, let's see if it opens. Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. The door gave way easily and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once. Hooray, we're out! June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor. Move! Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed. Ow! God damn it! Hot, hot, hot! Fuck! He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage. But where was Lotus? It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest. Oh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys. With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her. What were you doing? What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting. We were gonna die. Oh, yeah? But you didn't, so everything worked out alright, didn't it? What the hell? Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried. Don't give me that crap. I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too, see? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door, but I couldn't find anything. So all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops? It was true that there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth. Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you. What's that? You didn't close the door, did you? What? Do you think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too. She was right, and Junpei knew it. Without them, she'd be in very serious trouble. It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure. If Lotus had really wanted to kill them, all she would have to do was bar the door from the outside, and she hadn't. Well, she hadn't done anything. The most she was guilty of was laziness or negligence, not attempted murder. To be fair, that's untrue. If she's telling the truth and she looked for things and couldn't find something, she's not even lazy. She just didn't have anything she could do to help. Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize. You see, no one's gonna die in the rooms, though, Avia, because you can't get out of the room unless everyone leaves the room. So no one can die in the room, else the game will just be over. Well, I'm sorry I doubted you. Oh yes, well, that's alright, as long as you understand. Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back toward Junpei and Lotus. Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over, especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death. How rude. I was plenty busy. Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go. Don't know what to say. They're all grumpy. Yeah. Let me put my meat on the grill. Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you going to do if the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We're just gonna keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. I look bored as fuck by having a panic entire side. It's exactly. I'd be exactly the same. Cool. Looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch! See? I told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So we're gonna have to cut the meat. Yeah, it looks that way. We're gonna have to cut into that meat to get that piece of paper. Hey, Jumpy, I thought you had something you could cut meat with, didn't you? Thank you, Santa, for stating the obvious. Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife, yes, I cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut the paper out. C10F, so that's into the thing. Let me put C... Oh, C plus 10 plus F. Is that a plus? Or is that a minus? Doesn't have to press it. Do you think it's some kind of code? Damn it, they're just screwing around. Junpei, do you know what C and F stands for? Think maybe it means corporate finance? Though it was clever and funny. Oh, it's definitely 2 C's. 2 pluses, not 2 C's. Is this now like... Note here, but it doesn't look like it's very important. Silver pot here. Right, this has got something to do with this. Okay, I think I've got it. I think I know. voucher at the end of that. The voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizers 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. The plates on the table are 9 appetizers, 16 meat, right? 15 seafood. Yeah, I think I've got it. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. Oh, fuck my life. And hexadecimal is a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. The base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equal 10, B equal 11, C equal 12, C equal 13, E equal 14, F equal 15. Which doesn't matter. Wait. Equal. That becomes 16 in base minus 10. Oh, I've confused myself now. I don't care. Why does it have to be hexadecimal? This is stupid. That sounds strange, but you can figure it just 6 letters added on to the normal number system after 9. And so then 10 equals 16. F would equal 50. I think I get it. I don't care. Hexadecimal. Who the fuck needs to know hexadecimal? How many numbers do I need to go put in? I guess I've got to add them together. Maybe not. This is like, how many numbers does it go? Probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe you put in the right number or open that oven door, jump in. Maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. You know how to enter those numbers. I think E is for the enter and C is for clearing. So basically, I'm ready to submit my answer. I press C. So if I screw up, I just press C, right? Lois nodded. All right, let's give it a shot. Coders sometimes. Fuck coders. How many do I need? Oh, okay, so... Okay. So we just add them together, right? I just added them together and forgot how much. Almost like she know. Well, she would know it, right? Because she was a cybersecurity person. 6, 7, 8. It's 40 something. Hey, 43. I was right. Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. Yeah, the door opened. Good job, Jumpy. Okay. This looks like a lowercase h, but the line next to it is throwing me off. This is the symbol for Saturn. Remember, there was an elevator next to the main staircase. Wasn't there a mark like this on the card reader next to it? Oh yeah, I remember that. I guess that means that the card ain't gonna help us get out of this room then. I'm not sure. Why don't we try it out? See? Murderer. She's the one that did it, guys. She knew. Yes, I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Yes, let's go. We did it! Yay! Room complete. They stepped out of the kitchen and into a hallway that looked rather familiar. A metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators and the entrance to the kitchen. They had entered the kitchen from one door and came out the other. That meant the map of the ship's interior was accurate. They laid the map out in front of them and began to discuss their next step. There were 4 possible routes. A, B, C, and D. First, A and B. A and B both seemed to connect to an L-shaped room. However, the 2 doors that led to the room were both locked and could not be opened. That's where the other guys are. That's the casino. Next was Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase. That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors. Then do you think we could meet up with the other 4 after this hallway? No, I don't think we will. Why not? Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed, but it's open now. What do you think that means? They opened it? Most likely. Then if we take Route C, we're going backwards. That would be pointless. Then that means all 4 of them looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase, its lazy curve leading down deeper into the ship. Route D then. D it is. Yep, Route D. Then we're set. They jogged down the stairs until they reached the C deck. Just to be sure, they kept going to check the deck beneath. Yeah, just like I thought, Deck D is totally underwater. Just like the bottom of the central staircase. The water gazed back at them, its smooth surface like a great mirror. As ominous as it was, Junpei took at least some comfort from the fact that the level hadn't gone up much since the last time he'd seen it. They turned back to C deck. June has been voting for the D all day long. It didn't take them long to find the 2 elevators in front of the stairs. They looked identical to the elevators on the top floor with one exception. These elevators had a card reader on the wall between them. On the card reader was a strange mark. Hey look, it's Lotus's symbol. Huh? See, it's the woman's symbol with a thorn on it. That seems like... Finally. Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat. Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up. This is a Mercury symbol. The thorn symbolizes the wings on Hermes' staff. Hermes and herpes, definitely the same thing. If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere. In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it. Probably. They gave up on the elevator and returned to the stairs. A hallway stretched out to the left. A great many doors lined both sides of the hallway. They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging. Damn it, if we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we're done. We've done half of them, even. I think the sun already set. I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon. Very fucking warranted violence? Yes. Yes. That's even worse. Well, we could come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we? Frustration and fear building, they walked back to the stairs. To their right was a small hallway. Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors. Let's open it. Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move. It was unlocked. Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. He simply stood unable to speak. The others simply stared open-mouthed. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak. What the hell is this? A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, like little more than pipe and thin mattress. Is this a hospital? He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room. The room swam with the harsh, biting smell of antiseptic. In the center of the room was shelves stacked with medicine and a number of medical devices, the function of which Junpei did not know. More importantly, however, on the back wall of the room were 4 doors. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint. The door on the left was labeled 3. The second door from the left had no number, but the third had been given a 7. And the rightmost door had an 8. There could be no doubt they were numbered doors. Oh no, really? It did strike Junpei as strange, however, that the door between 3 and 7 should be blank. What, he wondered, could it mean? Let's take a look at the doors. Yes, that sounds like a good plan. Junpei headed toward the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached door 8. It's no use. Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the nonary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute. What's wrong? Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it. Huh? Don't you remember the red at the central staircase? If no one was inside it, it said vacant. Oh yeah, you're right. But this one... There's nothing on it. Right. I wonder if it's broken. Only one way to find out. It didn't respond. All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled up the lever, and still it did nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely. The red on door 7 also refused to respond. And door 3 was similarly silent. None of them would respond. What did it mean? I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance. No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake? Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working. It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them. I believe the bottom of the device has been removed. They spun around to see... Snake! But it was more than just Snake. Ace, Clover, and 7 quickly filed into the room as well. Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who'd opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised. How? How did you end up here? After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile, almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. The Kang's all here! Considering how they treated her so far, I'm surprised that didn't use that as an excuse to make more fun of her being a woman, yeah? No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no, the 9th man had died, but he was still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought, the joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the 9th man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. I am alive. There you have it, our half of the story. His part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent in thought, then he spoke. Okay, let me see if I've got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone, and you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything. So you figured there might be something in the hallway with all the doors. So you went and had a look. Yeah. And while you were looking around, you heard voices. Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here. Indeed. And that was how we found you. Junpei examined the 3 reds again, just in case. On the bottom of each was a long, thin gap. It looked like a slot for something, probably something electronic. Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going. Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go? No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else. Hospital rooms? That's what's behind all these doors? Yes. There were a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one. There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked. There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was a symbol of Jupiter. Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere. I wonder what they all mean. For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in thought. While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this. Of all people, were 7 who answered, and with calm confidence. Well, I figured it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic. The Gigantic? Junpei looked confused, so did everyone else. What is this Gigantic? 7 knit his brows for a moment, then began to explain. Can I not skip this? Apparently, oh god, no. Wait, no, that's not what I want. He explained that she had been a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. The Titanic had 2 sister ships who were identical to one another in nearly every aspect. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. She was initially intended to be a passenger liner like the Titanic, but soon after the ship was launched, the First World War began, and she was pressed into duty by the British Navy as a hospital ship. Sometime later, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. He managed to run aground after the incident and consequently was not sunk. What then happened to the Gigantic after her fateful encounter in the Aegean Sea? One theory ran that a man named Lord Gordain purchased her. Lord Gordain, it seemed, had been one of the few survivors of the Titanic tragedy, and that trauma had turned him into an obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. As an obsession deepened, he began to desire the Titanic itself. That, of course, was impossible. The Titanic lay at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. The Gigantic, however, had not suffered such a dire fate, and as she was identical to her sister ship, she caught Lord Gordain's eye. So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship? Yeah, at least I think I am. It's impossible. No way we're in the same boat. That's almost 100 years old. Pipe down. Just pay attention. What? That's it? Well, have you got any proof? Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic? Well, the ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship, so I just figured. Oh, for goodness, don't tell me that's your only reason. No, I've got more, like. Well, I mean... 7 looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth. I don't know. Lotus sighed and shook her head. Yo, IR, how's it going? Hearing the Britannic being called her defunct name. How are you doing today? I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it? Yeah, sorry about that. Hey, wait a minute. Memory isn't back? Junpei was, he felt, legitimately shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he said something very strange. He decided to revise his attitude for the next question. Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Everyone nodded. Why? Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before you ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. What? Then, almost as if to save Junpei from further embarrassment. Lurking about? Have a good lurk, IR. Enjoy your lurk. I always appreciate a lurker. You know me.
That's not lucky at all.
Yo, Warted, thank you so much for gifting a sub to IR. I appreciate it. Wait a minute, I need to take a drink. Yeah, at 181 fucking subs, Warted. You do not need to gift any more subs, my friend. That is a lot of damn subs. Okay, I'll take another drink. Thanks muchly, Mr. Well. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. A bell began to ring from far away. It sounded as though it was the clock at the main stairway. Junpei counted each chime carefully. 10, 11, 12. Wow. Always just not letting me catch up to him? Yeah, you've fallen right behind now, Fake. It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right? We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We've got to find the missing parts for the Reds. What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that? We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look. One? Well, I guess that's not really right. But wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all the other rooms. Don't freak out. We already searched 4 of them. 4 rooms. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each person does 6 rooms, that'll be 48 rooms, right? There are 48 rooms left. Her early experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly. I don't know. After a little more discussion, they split up and headed toward the rooms to begin searching them. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from forward to aft. They also determined when they would return to their return to report their findings the next time the clock sounded the time. When it did, they would meet back in the large central room full of beds. If during their search any one of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the others. If this strategy failed, they'd return to discuss their options later. The details decided they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However, here we go. I can skip again. So yeah, for anyone that's just coming in, I've done one ending. So when you have to replay this game quite a few times to get all the endings and then the true ending. And when it gets to parts that you've seen all of the text, they will let you skip the text. So we're gonna do some skipping, some text skipping. Right, let's keep a track of what I'm doing this time. I keep putting my pen down and not being sure where I put my pen. Where did I put my pen now? It's behind the book. So let's start. Let's go down the list this time. So we'll go to... How did I tap everything off? Yeah. Right, so... Go to the casino. How about the casino on B deck? Okay, sounds good. They took off up the stairs at a run. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails. Hey, what do you think you're doing? She glanced up at him, unimpressed. Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake. Not just seeing it. Really? Maybe you need to look harder. Can I just... Did I refuse and leave? Right, we're gonna refuse and leave. So how did I set this up in my last one? Fuck. I mean, sure, let's save. I haven't saved. I didn't mean to press that button, but we'll save anyway. No, that's alright. Let's go, June. Junpei tugged June's arm and led her quickly back towards the stairs. Was that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her? No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been. We should be looking for Snake. Well, where should we go next? Right, so the first class cabin. Let's go take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close. They turned around and took off down the hallway to their left. Outside of the first class cabin, they found Clover. Alright, we're gonna leave her alone as well. God, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Something told Junpei that Koa probably wasn't much of a mood to talk. He leaned over and whispered quietly to June. Maybe we should leave her alone. Yes, I think you're right. They turned and walked quietly down the stairs. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed. For Clover's sake, they had to find Snake and fast. Alright. So we are then going to go to the hallway with rooms. Hey, why don't we go back to C deck? We can take a look at the hallway with the rooms. Okay, let's get going then. Get ready around down the stairs. I don't know why I'm reading this. I can just skip this. Alright, then let Ace handle it. Why don't we just leave this area to Ace? We could go somewhere else. I don't mind. But where? Let's see. We can go to the large hospital room now. Why don't we go back to the hospital room? Okay, let's go then. They turn and head back toward the large hospital room. Alright, so this is Santa. Walk away. Junpei turned around and walked away from Santa. There was nothing he'd learned from talking to him anyway. Junpei took June and left the large hospital room. Alright, where are we good now? We could just finish searching. Let's finish searching. Alright, here we go. Did I do not sure last time? Alright, we're gonna have to do she was right. It wasn't pleasant, but she was right. There wasn't any way that the numbers worked out. If one group was 4 and the other group would always have a digital route that didn't match the door. When 7 spoke, his voice was strained. Alright, you know. Just rush past that. Add a minute, thank you, thank you. Alright, so we want to go through door 7, right? Door 7 is our door this time. I think I'm gonna go with door 7. Okay, 7 it is. Yeah. Alright then. That means June's gonna go through door 8. Oh yeah, we can't go through a door with June, right? What? Why? What? Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain. If the 6 of us are to keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Oh, we can go through the door with... Oh, we can go through door 3 with June. Ah. Go through 7 with 3, 5, 8. And go through 8 with 4, 6, 7. Plan B, go through door... I cannot skip this, even though it's the same thing. Alright, we're on ad, though. I'm gonna go on my ad break. Here, have a BRB. You still can. What? You still dare to fight? That's it. I've had enough. They gave you your chance. You're in for it now. Just remember, you asked for it. Fuck. I did not do anything. Fuck my life. Oh my god. There we go. Samurai pig, that's what they call me in college. I went by Porky in high school. I want you guys to know that these pigs are not usually that easy for me. I don't know how I managed to do that.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, okay.
You don't believe me? Go ahead.
Well, if I just, like, press this button.
Let's see what everybody selected.
I think I was too late to press that button.
Did you try to press the censor button?
Yeah.
Great lie.
It was not me. See, look. Look at the
Oh my god, it wasn't Akbar! Oh my god, it was the actual fucking truth.
Oh, what?
Of all things that it could have been the truth of.
Oh my god.
Was a hiccup of lag? You wanna know what that hiccup of lag was? My ass! Suriana boy doesn't have a voice, he does! He sounds like this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's how whales talk.
I wonder if there's a reliable way to get the holy hand grenade to put you right in the hole.
Oh, that has to be. I'm here in the hole.
Nice, Sean.
I'm in a hole. I'm in a hole, guys. I'm in a hole. In a hole. In a hole. Right, we're just skipping through this. And that's it. Can we not just skip? In a hole. As Sana finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling in the corner of her eyes. Oh no. You're saying we aren't going to see each other again for a long time? I've read all this. Yeah, I had to put a reminder of myself in Discord so that I remember that I need to get rid of the flash clips and I need to put Discord back on a timer. Of course, the game would end right here. Sierra's been on top of this shit so far. I don't know why I can't do this, because I'm guessing it's because it's going into the next door. But this is all what was said anyway. June said nothing. The tears were gone. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again, I promise. June bit her lip and gave her an almost imperceptible nod. You promise? Santa's voice shattered the moment. Oh, you guys are done, right? He stretched and continued. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover could take 7. Any problems with that, Clover? Clover looked away and was silent for a moment. Whatever. It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care. Alright, we're ready to go then. Let's move. At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked toward door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath. You guys ready? Yeah. Yes. Okay, let's go. Thank you, Avia. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yo, Christmassy, how's it going? Welcome back. I hope you're having a good day. The door opened. A narrow hallway stretched out before them. Seven and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, toward door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds. 1.5 seconds. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. Did I go through the right door? I think I did. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep. Only 81 seconds left. No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving. Seven led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. Oh yeah, because we were with Lotus last time, right? It was Lotus last time. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall. To the left of a wooden door, they found the dead. There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All three slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Still trying to catch his breath, Seven leaned heavily against the wall. It stopped. It stopped. His smile seemed forced and a little crooked. This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but you never really get used to it. He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him. I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that. What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again, I dare you. You have no... You little... You want to die? I'd like to see you try, you fucking brat. Alright, let's go. Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good. Gosh. Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced. Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors. They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway. First, he examined the inner part of the numbered door. It was, of course, shut tight. On the left was a single short hallway that terminated almost immediately at a thick iron wall. Junpei doubted the wall could be moved. At last, he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door. This door's the only option we've got, right? Yeah, looks like it. There was a metal plaque bolted above the door. It read, operating room. Okay, let's... New page. Operating room. Room 7. Alright, room... Sorry, there's no music or any sound, and I'm just sat there writing notes. It was to be believed the room on the other side of the door was an operating room. Something about it made Junpei feel nervous. Well, there's no point in standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us. Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman. A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine. Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed with Clover right behind him. Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen. Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Ew! Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums. He and Seven ran toward Clover to see what had frightened her. They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear. But what the hell is this? Is this a corpse? It was something that looked kind of like a human, lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed, an operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling. Slowly they approached. Oh, I remember this one. I remember this. Well, I don't remember the puzzle, but like I remember this, like what the puzzle entails, kind of. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all. What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something. Doll? Welcome back, Candle. How did qualifying go? Who's on pole? Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible from as far away as possible at the thing. Jumpy could see her relax. You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me. She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Norris or Landau, either one of them? Nice. I can't wait to see him not win another race that he could have won. Seven smirked. But I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls. Shut it. Don't you start with me, fatty. Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff? Yeah, bring it on, you whale. Oh. Warted, she wants to fight you. This is the only instance where people thought that mannequin was a body instead of the other way around. Hey guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off. Junpei sighed and shook his head. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart. Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest? Yeah. It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart. Why would there be a heart in a doll? I don't think it's a doll. Do you think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something? Or maybe it's got more personal uses. Kevin's grin was more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him. Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go. Okay. Sure thing. Clover, I'm not fighting you. I'll fight. You do realize, fictional, you want to fight a child. Because she's only like 17, right? 7, these kids are terrible. The heart is anatomically too high and on the left. She's 18, technically an adult. I like how when you want to fight an 18-year-old, you say they're technically an adult. But I'm pretty sure I remember you and Avia trying to convince me that children are all the way up to 21. I'm pretty sure that was a conversation we once had. I like to see that as long as you can punch a child, the 18 is, you know, okay. And I'm joking, by the way. I'm joking. I don't know. There's something weird about this, though, right? There's a bowl by the corpse in it. You can see that Candle has his priorities right. He to take the heart straight out of the chest, stick it in a bowl. No, the thing I was going to say was a bit weird is that when we went in the door with Lotus, Clover continued to be very worried and sad about Snake. Other than one instance where I clicked on the door too much and she giggled and told me that I didn't trust her, which was really weird. In here, she's just being argumentative. And that's kind of a weird contrast, really. Honestly, we've had the conversation about her only being 18 for the game, but she's written a bit younger. Fair. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says... Is that kilograms? Kilograms on the display. I think maybe it's a scale. Can I look at it? Huh? There's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? Can't. There's no handle. I can't get under it with my nails either. There's something that looks like it could be a scale next to an operating table. It has something that looks like a lid on the front of it. An operating table. Do you think old operating tables looked like this? I have no idea. These doors are really kind of creepy, you know? Hey, it says something here. John? You think that's the doll's name? Maybe? This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. Everything's John. That's why it's a John Doe and a Jane Doe, right? There's an old operating table. The medical mannequin is lying on it. A creepy medical mannequin is lying on the bed. Apparently his name is John. Okay. A white cloth. A medical mannequin with its gut showing. Ew, gross. Hey, Jinpai, there's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Ugh, damn it. This stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole. Has he tried his penis? You can see the thing's internal organs. If we had something that could fit into those cracks, maybe we could take out some of the internal organs, okay? We look at Ironmons? Is it that time of the week already, Ben? I wish. Ironmon is my favorite stream of the week. Except for all of Lael's streams. They're my actual favorite. The scalpel that's not rusty. Seems like it was put here for a reason, huh? You think it's telling us to cut something? Yeah, I do. None of this other stuff looks useful. Yeah, it's all pretty rusty. See the thing's internal organs. We had something that could fit into these cracks. The scalpel doesn't. The scalpel's not gonna fit in. Okay. Just a wooden partition. Nothing special about it. There are a whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. They've got labels, but they're all big medical words I don't understand. There's a lot of different kinds of medication. It's hard to tell them apart. The drawer is empty. Yeah, nothing there. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria. There's a boiling thingy over there. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. What is this? Fake chest. Oh, guys, I have a chest! Ew, that's gross! This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. Does that kind of thing turns you on, Seven? You're a real creepo. What does it mean, this is real hot? It doesn't even have boobs on it, does it? Oh, yeah, that's kind of the boobs here, at the bottom. I've got it, the boobs are there. Weird. Thing for boiling tools to sterilize them. There's nothing in the drawer. Right. Oh. Too close to the thing. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater. There's nothing inside it. Huh? Another medical mannequin. Look at the looks of it. This one's a chick. He has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. Lucy's head and left arm are sitting on the bed. Maybe something will happen if we gather all her other body parts. Okay. Are these scissors? They look kind of funny. No, that's probably a pair of kosher forceps. Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut and keep tissues out of the way. We can use it to pull stuff out of small holes or something like that. Okay, well, that's my clue. A bunch of surgical tools. I mean, there's a lot of tools. I can't go back. I was going to say there was a pump that kind of looked like it could be something. It's locked. We could probably find a key if we just look some more. Let's look somewhere else. Okay. Looks like it's locked. Guess we're gonna need a key for this one. Jinpai, where are you going? That's the door we came through. The only thing out there is a numbered door. I'm pretty sure I don't need to tell you that the numbered door is a one-way deal, so... You're saying there's no point in going back there? Huh. And they're nodding. Awesome. Oh. These characters know so many random things, yeah. A fake organ. Is this a liver? So we took the organ thingy out of the chest thingy. It's a lung, not an organ thingy. Alright, it's a lung. Huh, this part here on the back, it's all rubbery. You're right. So it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be. Wait, what's Seven grabbing for it? Hey, it feels like there's something in there. You think we can cut through the rubber part? Okay. It's a lung. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. There we go, we've got a key. There's a key in this organ. Found a key in an internal organ. Alright. Cool, it's unlocked. Right, the organ key. death. I think you hang your coat here. There's a bunch of hooks. Let's see if... Huh, a piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? New materials have been added to the file screen. Alright, Lucy needs to weigh 53.2 kilograms. You see, I'm impressed. And I'm gonna say that I'm impressed because I thought it just looked like a blob. I didn't think it looked like an organ at all, which is why I went with liver. Though I guess a liver usually is portrayed as being a more purpley color, right? Not that that generally means much, but... Alright, we got John. 51.3 kilograms. We got Lucy at 53.2 kilograms. Yes, 6.2. 6. 4.3. 2. 1.5. 1. Okay. It was a triangle shaped, and that looked like it could have been vaguely triangle-esque. Also got a swoopy kind of shape. The liver, lungs are kind of like big arrows, heads of arrows, I guess. Fair, fair. Ah. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. There are 4 different lights, each one of a different color. White, red, blue, and purple. Does this thing react to something when the lights light up? Okay. I found a beaker. The ray of light going through the beaker. And it's hitting the thing on the right. White light on the top is glowing. Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't lit. I gotta find something to put in the beaker. It won't open. It looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think that means something? I'll go with a red plate on it. It's locked, it won't open. Damn, it's not opening. Locked, of course. The blue plate on here seems a little suspicious, though. Damn, it's not opening. It won't even budge. It's got this purple plate on it, too. A sink. The doctors and nurses probably washed their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. A sink. Doesn't look suspicious. Okay. It's locked. It won't even budge. Do you think this is the exit? What's this? A light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. Awesome, it's unlocked. Right, it unlocked both doors. There's a note on top of the table. Iron equal 1, salt equal 2, water equal 3. Right. What fuck down? Iron equal 1. Salt equal 2. Water equal 3. Carbon dioxide equal... Alright, we got more. Carbon dioxide. Ethanol. Ethyl. Ethyl. What do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box. It looks like there's something inside that bottle. Why don't you try pouring some onto the cap? Can't see any reason why not. What's this? It's bright blue. Do you think it's alien blood? Ah, where the hell did that come from? And what do you think it is, Seven? I don't know, some sort of special bath soap. What a boring guess. It looks like there's something inside that bottle. Why don't you try pouring some of it onto the cap? Can't see any reason why not to. What's that? It's a bright red. Do you think it's blood? No, blood's thicker than that. Then what is it? Beats me. Well. What salt, though? All the salt. All of the salt. Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. NH3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says... God damn it. I don't want to have to write down chemical numbers. I probably don't have to, but at the same time, I do. C-E-H-5-O-H. Ethanol. Ethanol, that's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it. Nah, I won't. It might say that's what's on the label. There could be anything in there. Oh, fucking damn. Oh no, wrong stream. There's these 3. Where else? Hey, Junpei, there's a dehydrogen monoxide on this shelf. Fuck my life. Why don't you just say water? What's this? Looks like a can of a spray nozzle. It says CO2, so it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Hey, Junpei, do you think there are any slugs on this ship, huh? Or if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? The label says... I still need to write these down. I'm not writing them down. I gave up writing them down, and I don't know why. Do you think Seven will shrivel up when we put it on him? Hey, you say something? He also should not drink it. Well, yeah. And then this is gonna be the iron. Jumpy, there's a bowl of iron powder in the shelf. How do you know it's iron? Label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right? Yes, it does. I have a feeling like that they're pointing out the numbers, what do you call them? The atomic numbers for a reason. I'm guessing that's gonna be part of the fucking puzzle. This thing won't open. Is it locked? Probably need to put in a passcode. I mean, geez, they've even got a keypad on there. How much more obvious can it get? I can only enter 3 numbers. E is for entrance, C is clear. Once you input the number, press E. If you mess up, press C. Give it a shot. Okay, well, I don't know what the story is with that yet. But I do have colored stuff for my liquid in here. Hey, it turned red. Forget about that. Didn't you hear that just now? Got a leg. It's blue now. I think I heard another noise. I got another leg. I know. Combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Jinpai. The purple light came on and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has got to be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happened. This is now purple. Yeah, we just got purple now. We just have purple now. Fucking life. Yo, we got a stomach. Can you like put everything on the woman now? Oh, I still need an arm. Lucy still needs an arm, guys. How did people mix medicine on this thing? Is there like something I'm missing in here? Don't answer that. I'm talking to myself. Used for 2 carbon oxygen. So carbon dioxide is made up of 1 carbon atom and 2 oxygen atoms. Leg! Leg! Ah! Yo, Dyer! Have a good luck, my friend. Use carbon, H is hydrogen, and O is oxygen. Basically, ethanol is made of 2 carbon atoms, 6 hydrogen atoms, and 1 oxygen atom. Hydrogen is H, so in other words, ammonia is made of 1 nitrogen, 3 hydrogen atoms. One. Two. Okay. Okay, I think I know what they want from me. Alright, let me... Iron is 1. Salt is 2. Water is 3. Carbon dioxide is... Okay. Alright, it's alright. Yeah. Right. Represents the number. Thank you. I just wanted to look. You can only enter 3 numbers. Okay. Can I just enter 2? No. Hi. Yes, I've got it. There needs to be a 3 number. There's gonna be 3 numbers, so what the... So basically, carbon dioxide is 3, ammonium is 4, and ethanol is 9. It's gonna be a 3-digit number, so do they just want me to put in carbon dioxide, ammonium, and ethanol? Because I counted them all up. But maybe iron, salt, and water was just the way to learn that you needed the amount of atoms or whatever in each thing. So that would make it 349, which would be a 3-digit number. Sorry, I have been sat here staring at these numbers trying to figure out what they wanted me to do with it. And that's the only thing I can do to make a 3-digit number without, like, a calculation. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I figured it out. Guys, I'm smart. I saw what they were cooking. I saw what they were cooking. You think we should go back? Yeah, I think that's probably best. Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit. Hey, Seven, what's up? Oh, well... He looked up at Junpei distractedly and then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands. What's that? In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label. Ethylendynamine tartrate. EDT. It's a tartaric ethyl. Let me write this down. I cannot read giant letters, giant words. E equals thing. All right. Okay. What kind of medicine is that? It's not a medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent. Okay? Detergent. Equal. Industrial strength. Okay. Why would they have something like that here? Well, probably to clean stuff up. Clean what up? Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up. Junpei looked up from the bottle. You remember something? Seven nodded slowly and spoke. Well, I remember a story about EDT. It happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as industrial strength cleaner like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals that they were building. War molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals called a hydrate. Once the crystals turned into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals as a hydrate. They were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd be making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it? Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomenon spread throughout the world, right? Junpei looked up at Seven with half a smirk. Seven stared at him dumbfounded. Yeah, that's right. That's it exactly. But how did you know? I heard another story kind of like that one. When? In the freezer. What? The freezer? Junpei told Seven the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. But one day, glycerine began to crystallize, and the story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin. Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh? That sounds familiar? Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there. Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away. Do you? Alright. Writing it down. You know about Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice baby. Suddenly Seven's eyes shot open. That's it. I remember now. That woman. She's on this boat. That woman? Alice. Who's Alice? Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature. Become clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath. You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right? Yeah. More than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it? Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies? I think that was the RMS at Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic. No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS Mackay Bennett. Mackay Bennett. The Mackay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the incident. I want to write down this name, because after this, I'm going to look up how much of this is true. Mackay... Oh, Mackay Bennett. Picked up dead bodies of the Titanic. Question mark. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid. This isn't a very nice story. So what happened next? Well, they say that Mackay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. Yes, everybody praise Siri. They're doing a great job. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water, things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin. A coffin? Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who'd made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin, it was all wood. There was no nails or reinforcements, and there were no gaps in the wood anywhere. It was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman, or I guess you could say they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin was deep brown and didn't show any signs of age or decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she looked just like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up at any moment. She didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the Mackay Bennett finished the search and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to melt. They say that the stink was too horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw, guarding the coffin. That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month had passed and another, and it was summer and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about the girl started to spread, and people came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice, Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long. Why? Well, she up and disappeared. One day, Alice was there, and the next, she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly, and after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it. Wait.
I'm about to bust.
So, someone's happy with the food again. Oh, the bears! Not the bears! I'm getting everything thrown at me. The mummy. If she wants, I'll call her mummy. Wedge helped. Wedge fucking helped. Wedge is a good boy. Alice equal mummy. Question mark. Frozen solid body. Coffin. Titanic. I am. Bonk redeem when? I genuinely, I'm working on it. I want to make my own, like, bonk. Like, I wanted the, whatever I'm being bonked with to be unique for this stream, which means I have to do art. And I'm not an artist, and I'm not a motivated shit poster. So, it's difficult for me sometimes, guys. It's difficult. Yeah, I was thinking because in the first game, there's hammers, the justice hammers that are used in one of the murders. I've been thinking of drawing that. But also, I'm having an identity crisis with Danganronpa, so we don't know. I don't know. I'm going to think about it. I need to think about it, because I keep going, I need to have a bonk, and I also need a squirt. So I need to, like, figure both out. But you know me. As I said, lazy. Not an artist. Not a shit poster. A squirt. We need a squirt. We need a squirt. Wait, you just said that she was on the boat. Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship. Now, why the hell would you say something like that? Because I know. And just what is it you know? What happened to Alice after she was stolen? Didn't play golf. Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice? Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried. Thank you, fictional. Who the fuck is Alice? Who the fuck is Kaylee? Alice is a person, is a frozen person. There's your hydrate. We don't need no water, we just need squirting. Well, around that time, the word was that there was a thriving black market in New York. I mean, I'm sure there still is, but this was special. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard the name before, right? Lord Gordain. He looks weirdly like Lois. That's fair. So Gordain, isn't he the guy who bought the the Titanic sister ship? Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet. What do you mean? Gordain bought Alice in 1912. The 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic, and he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. Fucking idiot. However what? Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic." What the hell is that? Some kind of riddle? Your guess is as good as mine. Seven threw his hands up in defeat. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship. Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, they heard Clover's voice from the door. She did not sound pleased. "Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here." "Thank you, fictional. Okay, we're coming. Seven looked at Junpei. "Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it." With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. I apparently did Asuna first. Obviously, the dates for all the quotes, most of them are going to be the same 2 dates when I was working on the quote bot. So, like, it's a little broken because I had to add all the quotes, but I could go back and change it, but that was a lot of work and I couldn't be bothered. But the quote bot is now, as you can see, working, and it's back to looking like what it used to look like, thanks to Mix It Up being great. Compared to BikuBot, that wasn't so great. So enjoy the quotes, because there's lots of them on there. There's exactly 262 quotes. You gotta find them all, guys. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier. That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got caught on the Titanic, and even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted. Was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Had the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist. Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and follow Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. The ones we've got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah, seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine. Oh, there's a number on here. 51 kilograms. Alright. What's this? Is this the weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it makes sense that it would be the weight. Hey, nothing's happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight. Wait? Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to be a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. Operating instructions. The screen below displays 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by touching the part you want to switch out, and then the part you want to switch in. Aha, nice. Okay. Wait, what? Yeah, you just had to swap them over. They were the same size. Or they were the opposite size. Hey, Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out. That was simple enough. When I realized that, where I'd fucked up. Huh? The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. There's a mark engraved on this key. I think it's the Jupiter symbol. Can we get out that way? Hey, hold on. Junpei stopped, about to put the key into the doorknob. What's up? Where's Clover, huh? Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. God damn it, where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her. Sure thing. Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin. Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here. She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead. What are you doing? Do you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? It wasn't the best joke, but it was something, an attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing. Hey, Clover, can you hear me? Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly, her mouth opened. She whispered in a dry, dead voice. My brother might be dead. Huh? That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm gonna be next. Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold. What are you talking about? What's wrong with you? He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? Out in a minute. I want to give her the 4-leaf clover, but we're gonna obviously wait for the break. I'm gonna give her the 4-leaf clover. Give Clover the clover. There are so many notes, guys. So many notes. We got 2 whole pages of notes today. Imagine. Okay, so this has been a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. So we are gonna finish. Do I want to finish this route or do I want to just finish this area? Like, June did do a whole bunch of fucking talking earlier on, right? Like, a whole bunch of fucking mouth whapping. Happy for 2 pages of notes. I like hanging out with you guys after stream. And we're pushing it to hang out tonight. If I don't hurry up. Shall we get to the end of this? And then pick door, whatever the door is we're picking next. And then we'll leave the actual puzzle, the door, the actual puzzle behind the door, and going down Route 3 for next week. Because we've been going for 5 hours. I also need to do my heartfelt plea for Chuckles. I'll be back. Sounds like a plan. It does. I didn't realize June was gonna fucking babble on for so fucking long during the other room. Good idea. I do like to hang out and do stupid stuff in Discord. Which is a point. If you would like to hang out with this stupid bear after stream, we will be in a voice call, as we are every weekend. We will be there. I don't know what we will be doing, but we will be there. Everybody is welcome. Tomorrow we'll be playing Phasmo again, for sure. God tier. Good tier. Gouda tier. You know, like the cheese. Like the cheese. Clown tier. I am a clown. I am. Maybe that's why I love Chuckles so much, is because I am a clown. Ah. Makes sense. Sorry, I'm trying to find my bot to get the Discord command to work. There is the Discord. If you want to join us, please do. I am in there in voice chats every weekend, unless I'm in other voice chats, in which case I'm not in my voice chat, I'll be in another voice chat. But my Discord it's degenerate. Don't join my Discord. Actually, delete that message. No one needs to see the shit that's going on in my Discord. No one needs to see anything going on in that Discord. Both, if you want to join, we are going to be hanging out. Sorry, I'm rambling to get through this break, and then we're going to continue. And then we'll continue, you know? Break is finished. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Why are you dotting me? Look, I'm highly entertaining. Everybody loves me. Maybe. Maybe everybody loves me. Probably not. Dot dot dot. I'm all in for the... Of course you fucking are. Right, we're gonna give her the 4-leaf clover. Oh yeah. He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier. He reached into his pocket and dug it out. A 4-leaf clover. Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. Classroom? The second classroom, because it's the second class. Second class is in class, not second is in classroom. God, I got so confused for a second, just reading a sentence out. He held it out to Clover. Did you know that each leaf on the 4-leaf clover means something? Hope, faith, love, and luck. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her hand. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean your brother, he's not dead. He's alive somewhere, I'm sure of it. You've just got to believe in that. You've just got to believe. Scooby, you can't be fed. I know it's really late, buddy, but they're not getting home till late. They're gonna let me know when to feed you, so that you don't need to go to the toilet and I can't help you. Go lie down. I know it's horrible. I'll get you something after I finish the stream, buddy. You could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes. Thank you. Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor. Thank you. She said it again, then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave the best smile he could manage. Oh, come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit. But still, she didn't move. Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you. What's that? What do you think when you hear the word experiment? For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him, aside from the dictionary definition. What? Oh, huh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, you knew about the 4-leaf clover. Look, I'm sorry I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now. Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it. Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you're talking about? Clover looked away. The 4-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke. You promise you won't tell anyone? Cross my heart. Really? Really? I can trust you, right? Of course you can. Clover slipped a 4-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying. She looked up at Junpei. Okay, then I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago. Wait. On this ship? Yeah, this ship. He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best he thought to save them until Clover had finished. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Something about communicating through these fields that you can't see. Fields that you can't see. He'd heard about something like this before. Clover nodded. Like, think about this. She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin. This is John, right? But is he really John? All Junpei could think where it was, she was finally completely lost it. Isn't this like Lock Socks? Lock Socks? Oh, is this like the broom thing? Or the ship of Theseus? Yeah, it's the broom thing. Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart. You don't know. You haven't heard of these paradoxes. Junpei shook his head. Clover laughed. Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Lock Socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei? Patch it up. Well, I guess I'd patch it up. Get some cloth and close up the hole. But what if another hole opens? I'd add another patch, I suppose. What if another hole opened after that? Another patch, I guess. Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Triggers broom? Yeah, triggers broom. Until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. I'd throw it away. At that point, though, you wouldn't learn about the theory. Theseus solved. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with? That's tough. Junpei crossed his arms. So, that's the Lock Socks thing. Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus, if you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the ship of Theseus when you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired or the one you built with all the original parts? It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued. Hey, do you think it's the same? What's the same? These guys. Is this John or is it Lucy now? Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Lock Socks in the ship of Theseus. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that man's identity resided in his heart or any other number of internal organs. John's head and heart were both his, but apart from that and a single arm, the rest of his body had once been Lucy's. Was that mannequin really John? We're just like these mannequins. She looked at Junpei again. Think about it. The cells in our bodies change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. And maybe part of your right side is made of a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? I knew it! The banana theory! We're all gonna be bananas, guys! This is where it starts! We're gonna become Banana Man! We're all gonna be Banana Man! I knew it, I knew it. The banana theory is back! Bananas! That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye. The science was broken by 7. Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long? 7's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy. How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around. Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of 7. 7 seemed to catch on. Oh, what were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting? No, it wasn't. Bananas. It always come back to banana. It does. These are the kinds of questions I don't think about because it makes me spark on the meaning of life. We were just playing with the mannequins. Huh? Let's go, Junpei. Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed toward the exit. 7 started after her, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression. Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Jinpai. You're a dick. Jinpai dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood, looking at the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key. Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool? You don't need to keep asking. Just do it, alright? Heh, fine then. He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. Plop. The door opened with a soft melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it. Alright, let's get going. Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can you sound more happy? You know, get a little excited. Not really. Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway. I'm never gonna be happy, guys. My brother might be dead. I'm gonna be next. Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead and she was likely to follow him. How could he pretend to be happy after hearing something like that? I found it! I don't know why they say I found it. Shouldn't it be I solved it? They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked. Until at last, the final door was hidden in a corner of the hall. Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover. Jumpy! He spun around. He saw someone running toward him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming toward Junpei and his companions. Santa, Lotus, and June. They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard. Whoa! What the hell is this? What are you doing here? What? But we didn't. Before he could finish, Clover spoke. Hey guys, could you come take a look at this? She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found. There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway. A map of the ship's interior. It said C deck in the upper left corner. It was, they assumed, a map to the floor they were on. Door 7 and Door 8. The map confirmed what they already knew. Both doors eventually led to the hallway where they had found themselves. In fact, seek a way out, so it makes sense that you found the way out. Oh, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about the opening sting. Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works. Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again. As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to wariness. One by one, the others saw what he'd seen. They moved as one for the door. He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the handle and spoke without looking back at the other 5. Ready? I'm gonna open it. Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each of them knew where they were. They were just where the map had said they would be. The same room they'd been in not so very long ago. The tremendous central hospital room with empty beds from wall to wall. There you go. We gotta skip. The key? You know what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei? Junpei nodded. Ah, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here, the Earth key. Lois dug out a still warm key with an Earth symbol on it. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost. And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. He felt slightly less than honored. As a group, they now had 3 keys that had not been used. The Jupiter key, which had been found in the operating room. The Saturn key, which had been found in the kitchen. The Earth key, which Lotus had just handed to Junpei. There we go. We can do a skip. So how is everyone? As we skip, how are you all doing? How are you holding up? I haven't really got anything to add to my theories today. We haven't really learned anything. Other than I still dislike June. I don't want to say no idea, but I guess I should. You know, that's a good question. Junpei looked off into the distance thoughtfully. Lotus sighed and shook her head. I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, but you don't even know why. Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you? He did. He pulled them out. Ace didn't die. Ace never died. He just sedated himself. That's all Ace did. The Saturn key. And the Earth key. Junpei didn't see what that had to do with anything, though. Both he and Santa were completely lost. Fortunately, June took pity on them. But why? He did it so that they couldn't commit. So, like, someone had to be left behind, right? And June was being a dick about it. So he did he sedated himself so no one could argue. Because you can't take him through a door if he's knocked out, right? So he wanted to stay behind. Now, I do have my thoughts on why he wanted to stay behind, but it was also a thing to do with just, like, the numbers and stuff. There could be a different reason. Like, he could genuinely have done it on purpose, but the in-game story reason right now is someone had to be left behind, and he picked to be the guy that was left behind. I can't remember if his digital route wouldn't have worked out one way or the other, but he stayed behind, basically. So he sedated himself. He never died. Don't you remember the elevator on C deck where we are now? There was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And came back when he had taken the medicine. Thought he did. I thought he did it to be noble. I mean, he did, but he didn't kill himself to be noble. He just sedated himself to be noble. And on A deck on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the two keys that Jumpy has. Should have used the elevator and the door on A deck, huh? Yes, that's right. June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa. Alright, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into two teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you two can search Saturn, alright? Sounds good. Junpei headed to the Earth key to Santa. And then we can come back here. But we're gonna do the perverted route today. Without over-sedating himself. Of course. Avia. Come on, he's got plot armor. He needs to be alive so he can be the killer. With June and Santa and Seven, you know? If he's dead, then he can't be the killer along with the other lot that I think killed everyone. After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy. In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure, you could say, he thought. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least they didn't have to be. Still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was. Come on, let's go. Again, he stepped toward the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained. We perverts in here today. We're perverts in here every day. Everyone in video games and movies knows exactly how to sedate anyone they need. Yeah, they know exactly where to, you know, hit to kill someone instantly as well. You know? I said, wait a minute. Why? Aren't you afraid, Jumpy? Afraid of what? Well, I've never, you know. She'd never been in an elevator with a man alone before. Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed. I might get wet. God fucking damn, that was so well timed. Fuck you, Wanted. What? Down there, I'd get soaking wet. Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else. That's true. You don't mind? Mind what? Getting wet? Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, you know, like it. Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave. Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know? What happens, happens, right? If you get the chance, you just gotta go for it. God damn you, Wharton. I will dump a giant bucket of water down your blowhole in a minute. I always assume they're oblivious to stuff like that, like normal humans. Welcome to Mystery Games, Avia, where everyone knows everything perfectly. Though, to be fair, though, in this game, they all seem to know a surprising amount of really weird knowledge based around the Titanic. And anything to do with Titanic-related subjects, or subjects that seem to be related to whatever's gonna happen in this game, they seem to be oddly very good about it. For fuck's sake, Steer, not you too! Why? Why? That timing was awful. So it wouldn't surprise me if they knew the right amount of sedating to do, because Ace did it. He's the murderer along with June and Snake and everyone else that I pointed the finger at, other than Lotus, because she's, you know, she's innocent. Perfect hydration. God damn. You know, that was the second best time thing you've ever done. The second best, the best time thing you did since my objection. Remember when I objected and you instantly hit the object button at the right time? Welcome in, ooh, Alex. Sorry, I am going to say ooh, Alex every time because that's really cool. It's all just a big prank on Junpei. I had that feeling once, right? I was like, what if this is all just one big prank? It's just a normal, like, they just hate him or something, right? That's what, wait, the chance you've just got to go for it. That's what a man's supposed to do, I guess. You're just so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you. That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for. I'm really scared. Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before. Yes. So I don't think I'll be able to last very long, and then it'll be over. It'll be over. He's like, she's not gonna last very long, guys. And I think she's overestimating Jumpy here, right? Over? Yes. I'll go to heaven. Heaven? It feels kind of like you're floating in space and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it. Yeah, I've heard that too. Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys. What? Huh? But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone. Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. Like, why am I reading this? Why am I reading this? Junpei is this Titanic nerd and they prank him for playing a murder escape room on a replica Titanic. You know what though, dude? I would love to be on a escape room on, you know, a replica Titanic. Also, fun fact, it can go inside the man. 100%. That's what pegging was invented for. I mean, genuinely, yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it eventually. Well, what are you trying to do to me? Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens in a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing. Oh god, what's going on? Was that really how it happened? It occurred to Junpei that perhaps that was how it worked. Perhaps he'd been mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood life so gravely? The thought terrified him. June seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror. I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Ah! He's not Guybrush Threepwood. Mighty pirate. You can kill Guybrush in the first game if you stay underwater for longer than 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out. Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared. Yeah, you're right. You won't last very long. See? She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase, and there I can go on. Wow, spoilers, Bear? Oh, I'm sorry. I've played Monkey Island 100 times on this stream. If you don't know Monkey Island, fuck you. I know Monkey Island at the back of my hand. It has a mole on it. Well, we probably get really wet up there. Huh? Any rate, we should probably get back as soon as we could. There was one line that changed because of this. Alright, we're going. So what we're going to do is we're going to save going into the next room. And then when we're into the next room... we're going to save and end stream. And the next week we'll do this room and that ending. And then we'll do room 3's ending, which I think is going to be a quick one. Monkey Island has a mole on it? Yeah, of course. And then we'll start working on the other... I think there's 2 more endings after that, maybe? No, there'll be 2 more endings. Because there'll be one more door that I have to go through. Was Zero on the ship with them? Right, we're gonna act dumb and say Junpei wasn't sure. He wasn't sure. Hey, I'm just wondering about one thing. What's that? How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship? Ace's eyebrows shot up. Really, Junpei? I confess, I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious? Obvious? How so? This ship, huh? Zero said this ship several times when he addressed us. I am Zero, the captain of this ship. The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. As you have no doubt summarized, this ship has begun to sink. If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he? He'd be saying something like that ship or the ship. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Ace's explanation made perfect sense. Junpei felt a little foolish that he hadn't seen it himself. Still, he was left with a question, and it was one of no small importance. If Zero's on the ship, where is he? I mean, there we go. We can do a skip again. Blah. That's crazy. Isn't this ship gonna sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive. Clover looked up at Junpei and her face fell. You don't believe me? Her eyes were so pitiful. The moment Junpei met them, he felt his heart tighten. He didn't think what he said was wrong, but perhaps the way he'd said it had been. He'd been too insensitive. Clover had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she'd also seen the blasted wreck of his body. Junpei barely knew him, and the sight had been enough to make him sick. What Clover had felt, he couldn't begin to imagine. In the mental state she must have been in, it was understandable that she would look at those around her with suspicion. She felt everyone was against her. The least Junpei could have done was try to understand what she was feeling. He felt ashamed of what he'd said. Perhaps he thought, I should apologize. But before that apology could begin... Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us. Ace had beaten Junpei to the punch. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly. But you have to understand, the more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. You want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing. Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time her eyes were on Junpei. He could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. They were the color of deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion in them, only sadness. Then, in that horrible silence... the bells began to ring. The bells of Notre Dame! There's a Hunchback of Notre Dame game I really want to play. I think I saw a way to download that game and play it, but I really want to play it. Then we need to move now. 7, Clover. I know how you feel, but you do understand that. Right now, it's important we trust one another, don't you? 7 and Clover remained silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away. We must go. We have very little time left. Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going. Their next destination was Mercury. Yeah. I think it's something like the Topsy-Turvy pack or something. It's like a game pack full of mini games. Ace wants 1. Santa wants 6. Right, we're going through door 6, guys. I want to go through door 6. Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all. Mom said Frollo was hot, and we were all appropriately disappointed. Wait, did she mean Frollo? Did she not get Frollo and Frodo mixed up? Wait, what? That's a problem. June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she said. None of these teams would be able to go through the doors they want. Clover and I chose door 1. Lois and I chose door 2. That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however. The digital routes don't match up either. We've got similar problems. June, Junpei, and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1. Damn. What are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do? Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence. Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me? Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, and her logic... Her voice was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. Oh, so in this one, she goes through a door. Okay. Anyone voiced by Tony J is a bit hot. She meant Frollo. That's literally her reasoning. I guess I like nerdy voices, right? I'm a sucker for nerds, so I wouldn't understand hot voices because I just listen to nerds all the time. How I'm in love with a fucking clown right now. Like, how much more worse can it get? Right. The voice actor for Mordecai from Regular Show. I've never watched Regular Show. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 9, 4 equal 19. 1 plus 9 equal 10. 1 plus 0 equal 1. The first problem resolved. Ace spoke up. What about me? Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1? You mean I should join Santa's team? Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so, I understand. I will go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door. No one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution. 3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 equal 15. 1 plus 5 equals 6. 7, Lotus, what do you guys think? I don't have a problem with it. Me either. Alright then, we're good to go. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. This is a song. As a character that hits a note, vibrates at my... God fucking damn. The ride to E deck was a silent one. Alright, let's go. Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long straight hallway. I always just think of that scene from Black Books, right? When Fran's phoning, or like listening to the shipping forecast on the radio, because Peter Suravivics is voicing the shipping lane guy. And then, because she can't get off in time to end it, she phones him. And he's just down on the phone, like, screaming her name down the phone at her. That's all I ever think when someone says something like that. Santa's word jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of the door of door 6. There we go, guys. That seems perfect. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna save state. There. I'm gonna save state. There. And then I'm gonna save it again.
Thank you for the bitties.
Yo, Steer, I see what you're doing, Steer Pike, with the 89 bits. I appreciate it. Your bits are going towards plushies. I hope you're happy to know that. It was good to see you again, Steer. We are now best friends, by the way, just so you know. I told everyone in the voice chat last night that me and you are now best friends. So, you're stuck with me, I'm afraid. You are literally stuck with me. Alright. Let's find someone to send you all to. Let me find someone. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. 14 minutes, we're going to Wheezy. This is the last Wheezy stream that needs to be over a certain amount, the certain amount of viewers for Wheezy. So if you can just sit and give Wheezy even just like a little lurk, this is the last stream before he can become affiliate. So give Wheezy some love because Wheezy deserves it. If you don't know Wheezy, Wheezy is Bean's partner. They're a little monkey. They are very cool. I love Wheezy as much as I love Bean. Let me get the raid going. Wheezy stream? Is stream, right? No, I got this wrong. Cancel. It's Wheezy Steam. Wheezy Steam. There we go. There we go. There's the monkey. The voice chat gossiping ring where I'm in the old man club. Honestly, Steer Pike, we are all so old in that voice chat. If anyone wants to join us in the voice chat, speaking of the voice chat, we'll be in the voice chat in a second. If anyone wants to join us, then feel free to join. We sit, we watch YouTube, we watch films, we watch TV, we chat about old people stuff, we play video games. It's all good fun. So if you want to join us, please do. Our general chat is full of old people complaining about work every day. It's very fun. Tomorrow we're doing golf, and then we're ending at 5 to do Phasmo in Discord as well. Because Punky asked very nicely to do Phasmo, and I said, yeah, I'm down for it. So we're gonna do that. Wait, did Wheezy just end? Wait. Is Wheezy still going? Oh, he is. All right, I've got to redo this raid. It's because he turned his whole screen into a fucking... It's because he turned his whole fucking page into a YouTube thing. So I thought like it ended, but it wasn't. It was the fucking picture of the... Oh god, Wheezy, what are you doing? Wait. Alright, we're gonna raid out. Yeah, tomorrow is golf. Phasmo after in the Discord. I will be back on Monday with Mega Drive Day, which I've only got a thing of here because I'm an idiot. I haven't put it anywhere else. We're gonna go and see Wheezy. We're gonna go and see him, guys. I'm gonna put it on end screen. He's on YouTube, so his screen looks black, but he is on YouTube. I'm also gonna go give a treat to the doggo because the doggo deserves a treat. Everybody make sure to go and follow everyone else because most people in here are streamers. They're all very fantastic streamers. Everybody make sure to follow Steer Pike because he's fantastic no matter what he says. I will probably definitely be watching his VOD